It's me, Obama. It is me, Obama. We are Obama all over the floor. I have made Obama. There is Obama all up in my pooper. I have pooped and Obama has come out. You know how when people take a dump, they're like, oh, you know, like a euphemism for taking a dump is like, oh, I'm dropping the Cosbys off at the pool. I just thought of one where it's like, oh, I'm gonna go vote for Obama. But I'm like, wait, that's so stupid. That's dumb. That may be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. How about like you're gonna take a dump, so you're like oh I'm gonna something about like I'm gonna let in a bunch of Arab migrants or some shit. Just get real racy with it, you know what I'm saying? H boy, big schnoz, back at it again. What we doing today? We doing more Sonic Unleashed. I'm gonna probably have a heart attack to playing Sonic Unleashed this time. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. Let's find out. We shall see. We shall see. Start digging in your butt, twin. Ugh. It's kind of fucked up. Is I'm already kind of feeling the Sonic Unleashed AIDS that I get. I still have to collect sun medallions in that game, and I really, really don't want to. I wouldn't have a problem with it if it was like, you know, if I didn't have to like hunt down levels. What if it was Sonic Leashed? Now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. This is what I'm talking about, dog. Feel me? Jesus Christ, I just peeped at the Discord. You guys are fucking mean. So he's balding and dumb and gay and retarded and dumb and gay and dumb and retarded and dumb and gay and dumb and gay and dumb and gay and gay and dumb and gay and dumb. It wasn't me. What's that song? It wasn't me. I know the song. I can't.
Red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both caught making love on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Oh, you think the woman access to your villa?
Jesus Christ, I didn't realize this music video was so horny. Jesus Christ.
But she caught me on the counter. Wasn't me. Saw me kissing on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
She even caught me on camera. Wasn't me. She saw the marks on my shoulder. Wasn't me. Heard the words that I told her. Wasn't me. Heard the screams getting louder. Wasn't me. She stayed until it was over. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both caught making love on the
Wasn't me, gay version. Gay the gay the gay parody of It Wasn't Me by Shaggy. But it's just describing straight sex. And then going, it wasn't me because he was gay. That's actually so stupid. That's so stupid it might work. It's his alter ego. It's his alter ego, Alma Smego. Shout out to Alma Smego. What in the patois? Have you guys seen that clip that resurfaced recently of Anthony Fantan-Oh saying the N-word? See if I could pull it up. It's on I found it on Twitter World. Hey, Twitter World. I really do want to start. I want to start a slop series called Twitter World. It'd be the sickest thing of all time. This is the greatest video of all time.
Who infamously called Ian a nigger faggot, and now he just kind of quotes that to death. That dude clearly had a few screws loose, but Ian really had no problem with putting him
Shout
on.
out to That Is the Plan, dude. I miss That Is the Plan. I've known about it for. Oh, it's way old news. It is way old news. Like, he already apologized for this like 10 years ago. It was great. But it's actually, I really miss That Is the Plan. Can we bring back That Is the Plan? I'm real. The Anthony Fantano situation got blown way out of proportion. It is. It's a little crazy. Granted, it's from fucking DJ Academics, who's like the biggest scumfuck bastard in the rap community. I also saw this video. I've never seen this before, but this is apparently like an old video. I love this.
Gotta get get. Gotta get get. Gotta get get. Gotta get get.
The bass being so loud that it shakes the fucking. Oh Lord. Oh Lordy Lord. You know what's crazy? Just the thought of clicking on opening Sonic Unleashed right now almost gave me like fucking brain palpitations. Oh no, so what did Melon do? He said the N-word 10 years ago. It was pretty epic. Hair in my mouth. The fact that DJ Academics tweeted that is so fucking funny since he likes talking sexual shit with minors. I like how my favorite thing about DJ Academics is that whenever he streams, he like specifically like squeezes his webcam in so it makes him look skinnier because he's like a fat piece of shit. I also like the moment with Migos. The Migos moment is always goated. Huh? Excuse me? Pardon? Huh? What'd you say? Huh? I'm surprised. Like, I don't know how nobody hasn't jumped DJ Academics. Genuinely, like, how is that? How has that guy not been jumped? Who's the bigger piece of shit, Academics or Joe Budden? What are you smoking on, Kendrick? Because my top 5 is Drake, and Drake. Yes, the DJ Academics and the 5 Ds of dodgeball. Drake, and Drake. To catch a real viewer on Kick's the equivalent of catching a shiny Pokemon. Kinda low-key type shit. Ah. Ah. Oh. There's hair. I hate when my hair gets caught in my glasses. Alright, let's start this game. Let's see how long I last. Somebody throw out a timer for how long before I start having fucking heart palpitations. Well, it wasn't giving me heart palpitations, it just gives me a headache. Let me plug the controller in. Matt drinks Powerade because he can't afford Gatorade. No, that's not the reason. I could afford Gatorade. I don't buy my own groceries, though. My mommy buy my groceries. I don't request them either. I'm just like, ayo. Shouts out. You fell asleep on the same stream. He said that, but you already knew. But you already knew that if I had to assume. Oh, I don't know that. I know nothing about Academics, aside from like the Drake stuff, the Migos moment, and like him being a freakazoid. Shout out to the cuck chair in the background. Sega. Let's see. Is it gonna do the stinger? Take your bets, all right? I set it to cut. Now I set it to stinger. I hit stinger like 5 times. Go back to cut stinger. Is it gonna do the stinger? I'm gonna commit a hate crime. He wants AIDS like it's the 80s and Craig has forgot to wear protection. Hey, yo. Academics is a chaser? He's a bug chaser? been watching the Tamers videos, and there's so many great moments in each video. He's got a treasure trove. I didn't hit any button. All right, you know what? I did do some. That is not the wide cam. What? That is actually straight up the wrong fucking. What the fuck? Oh, is that camera not on? Oh, that camera's not even on. Oh, that's great. Ah, camera's off the whole time, huh? What the fuck? Whatever. I was gonna do shups to get myself out of in the zone, but apparently that camera's not working. So that's great. Anyways, whatever. Who cares? Let's play the game. I was talking about you with the Powerade. No, I don't even fiend for the Powerade. It's probably bad that I drink it, to be honest with you. It's probably basically poison. Oh, the motion is so smooth for no reason. What was that, guys? Well, I'm drinking Red 40. It might be the Red 40. The Red 40 might give me Sonic Ace. Wouldn't drinking poison over time give you immunity to it? You would think that. I'm gonna die the amount of Red 40 I consume, but fuck it, yo. Shout out to Red 40, honestly. Alright, I need to get as many medallions as I can get, because I apparently need those. This game sucks fucking chode, dude. It seems like every generation has their dangerous substance that's in everything. You know, for the boomers, it was asbestos. Then it was lead for a while. And now it's microplastics and Red 40. What? Oh, this is the one I couldn't do yet. Wait, am I retarded? Alright, dude, you suck. So RFK Jr.'s vocal condition basically his vocal cords doing the Dougie? Basically. Might as well be. That guy is such a weird guy. RFK is such an interesting character. I drank too much Red 40 and I'm my voice sounds like this. I'm gonna commit a fucking rape. Fucking Lord Christ Almighty. Is there another level ski around here? No. Oh, there's only one mother medallion in this. I'm not even gonna bother. All right, where's All right, there's no. I want to go for the werehog levels because the werehog levels tend to have a lot of the medallions. But I can't fucking remember where any of them are. China! I go to China. Every day I go to China. Every day I wake up in China and I suck my own little toe. This one had a night level, I think, right? Yeah, it says I have like 8 out of 27, so I probably didn't grab any of these things in the night level. Working on a night moon. See, this song Night Moves was about pooping out of a car. That's real. That's actually not real. I made that up. I lied to you. What up, Eric? If I fucked the whole UK government, would I have to be face scanned to fuck them? It's a good question. Dude, okay, can we talk about this all these laws going afoot right now? This shit is actually crazy. Within days of each other, UK requires age verification to use any website that has adult content, which apparently includes Spotify. It's like, yeah, dude, the kids are really gonna. There's really an adult content epidemic on Spotify, the music app. Also has podcasts. YouTube in Australia will be banning any user under the age of 16. And in general would be requiring age verifications throughout the entire site. Spotify has adult content? No, it doesn't. That's why it makes no sense. That's why it's so obviously not about the fact that there's adult content. It's the federales wanting any level of control whatsoever. I hate to be so conspiracy-minded, but like, we talk about the political and economic state of the world right now. That's what I'm saying. There's a music disc. Not quite what I wanted. Oh, there's one. Alright, we're getting closer. So, baby, and 2, baby, let's go. What if the Chainsmokers were called the Gay Strokers? That would be... That's actually really funny. The Gay Strokers. Alright, who posted porn on Spotify again? Oh, rats, they caught me on Spotify with my Spotify porn. Goonify. What if it was called Goonify? I mean, I get wanting to keep kids from the internet, but my god, there was not this much censorship in the 2000s. There wasn't this much censorship, like, 3 days ago. But just like in the span of 3 days, every world government's like, we're just going to require age verification on every website. Not because we actually want to protect kids, but because we want to control what you can and can't see. It's like, it doesn't get more blatant than that, folks. If you log onto a website and they ask for your for a photo or ID or anything, either fake it, find a way to fake it, do not send them your actual face or ID, or just leave the website. Do not comply. Do not comply. This is an actual, unironic, not even a joke. No meme. If you see that, literally do not comply whatsoever. Do not let this become normalized. I missed the early 2000s. The early 2000s were good. Shout out to the early 2000s. Utami is weeping. He's weeping in his, I don't know why he's weeping, but he's weeping. But I've been working on a video that's like kind of tangentially related to this. And I'm kind of glad this happened when it did, because it's like I've been looking for the motivation to like actually finish the script for that video, and I'm like, ooh, perfect opportunity. It's got all this censorship news got me fired up. I'll send the face of an NBA player. There are videos out there on like YouTube or whatever where it's like a girl looking at camera turning face side to side, which is probably what they'll ask you to do. Puzzles in my Sonic game. I actually don't mind these. Sonic Underground. Ah, fucking rapist. I had that open. I didn't have to do this. I could have skipped this puzzle. It's not even a puzzle. You just push a block like a retard. Anyways, yeah, this video I'm working on, it's gonna be a banger. I'm still writing it because I want this script to be like fucking perfect. But essentially, it's going to be... I'll spoil what the video is a little bit. It's a video about basically everything wrong with the internet today. And it's kind of something I'm only doing specifically because, like, oh, I have a great idea for a title and thumbnail. The title and thumbnail are going to go so crazy that if it doesn't go viral, I'm just going to kill myself genuinely. It'll be out when it's out. And we like that. It'll be out when it's out. But great work ethic. When Iron Liz was there, the great Iron Liz. Do not comply. Do not let the federales take your information. But yeah, this is gonna be like the most research, like actual genuine straight up research I've put into a video ever. I want this script to be fucking perfect, though. Like, I'm not usually a perfectionist when it comes to videos, but, like, I got high hopes for this one. You probably won't see it for fucking God knows how long, but... Fuck the feds, dude. Fuck the feds, fuck the corpos. Honestly, part of the reason I played Metal Gear Solid 2 was specifically for this video, genuinely. Because I knew Metal Gear Solid 2 had like a thing about like AI and like how that could be used as a tool for like misinformation and shit like that. That was like part of why I started Metal Gear the way that when I did, because I'm like, I'm working on this video, I might as well play Metal Gear Solid 2, kind of know what the vibe is. It's awfully prophetic. It is awfully prophetic. They say Metal Gear Solid 2 is the perfectly balding. He cooked my ass, dude. And in other news, but yeah, pirate everything. Pirate everything. Don't let them. Do not let them. Oh, there's got to be a way to break this. Oh no! This is probably the. Okay, no. Yeah, this is this. Okay, I thought I could break through the floor. Nope, it's this. But yeah, anyways, don't let them scan your face. Never let them do it. Hell, I might go full conspiracy paranoid mode and just start covering the fucking cameras on my phone. Both my phones, actually. Where the UK is even talking about, like, banning VPNs. Which is, like, I don't know how you would do that. But, like, that's crazy. If you have a VPN, you better be using it. Did I miss Metal Gear? No. Well, I mean, maybe you did. It depends on the... on what scale are you referring to here? Because if you missed the playthrough, yeah, we finished that, like... We finished MGS2, like, 3-4 weeks ago. If you're talking about, like, on this stream, I wasn't playing it on this stream. It is me, Ronald Rump, my wet asshole. I have 8 out of 10, this guy. Okay. Yeah, this shit's crazy. But yeah, anyways, pirate everything. Don't let them take your information. Pirate everything. I might even do a call for action. I'm just thinking of this now. I'm just spitballing this. Might be a I might do a little call to action at the end of that video. Just like, all right, listen, any corporation account, any corporate or government account on like social media, don't actually engage with them. Don't engage with them, and like just reply to. If you do engage with them, just reply to all their posts with like "fuck you, Fed" or something. You know what I mean? Do not let them have the satisfaction of government control. When's Metal Gear 3? After this game, I guess. I didn't really plan it out that intensely, but... Is there a metal under there? There's a life under there. Might be worth checking out down here, actually. Jump off the edge. I am standing on the edge of my life. What if Donald Trump is secretly like a really big Tonight Alive fan? They did the song for one of the Spider-Man. They did the song with like Amazing Spider-Man. I am standing on the edge of my life. What if Trump's like a hardcore Tonight Alive fan? That would be pretty funny. You might just get the remake. I'm not playing the remake. The remake is not what Kojima envisioned. So I will absolutely not be playing the remake. That and I already own the third one. I'm not going to buy it again for 60 bones. I'm not going to buy a worse version for 60 bones. We need to stop making remakes. We have too many remakes. We need to stop remaking things. Remakes suck. Fuck remakes. I know it's kind of cringe and gay, but like, we should really only we should only really be remaking games that are like bad and deserve a second chance. You know what I mean? Shouldn't be making shit that's already good. I remember when I first played this game, I neglected the medals and maybe completely keep track of them on a second playthrough. I'm gonna keep track of them on this fucking playthrough now, because like, this is egregious. We should remake Slavery. Yo. I had a feeling it'd probably be bad. Yeah, there's... Remake culture has gotten out of control, dude. It really has. Like, there's so many games that are out there being remade that there's zero reason to be remaking them. Like, the original game is fine. There's nothing wrong with the original. And if you're gonna remake something, at least improve it. Like, I think the Zelda 3DS remakes are pretty good, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. That might just be me being nostalgia blind or whatever, because I grew up. Those are like the first ways I played those games. Like, those are genuinely great versions of those games, because like I tried playing the N64 version of Majora's Mask one time. It's like going into the menus to switch stuff was so cumbersome. It was a pain in the ass. The touchscreen just adds like it feels like those games were made for the touchscreen, you know. And like they obviously weren't, but like those remakes genuinely like improved those games. And they look pretty good for what they are too, which is a nice bonus. Like Resident Evil 4 did not need to be Resident Evil 4 did not need to be remade because it was like already on like modern systems. Like you could already get that game on PC, you know? Like, we were gonna remake... Oh, let's remake Metal Gear Solid 3. Why? Why Metal Gear Solid 3? Like, why remake the game that's already available on modern platforms? Or, like, I remember... I used to see people all the time being like, like I remember people who don't play Pokemon who would be like oh dude, they should remake Pokemon Platinum. I loved that game when I was a kid and I want to play it again. It's like just fucking pick up your DS or buy one for fuck's sake. Play it on an emulator. don't like the people. There's like this weird subset of people who are like, oh, if this game doesn't get a remake, I can't play it. The only way I can play this game is getting a remake. I can't play SSX Tricky unless they remake it. It's like, no, crack, I'll pull out your PS2 or your GameCube or whatever and just play it. You don't need to wait for a remake to play a game again. I'm definitely looking forward to Pac-Man World 2 remake because that game was great, but there were some levels that sucked. I hope they fixed them. Yeah, let's just skip the first and second and go right to the third and remake that one for some random reason. Yeah. A redesign I always thought was funny was Peter Parker's for the Spider-Man remastered, which made him look like a 16-year-old. Are you talking? It felt like when they, like the new Spider-Man game where they like changed all the character models. I remember when they changed his face, he looks like Tom Holland with Down syndrome. Tom Holland on Down syndrome. This is your face on Down syndrome. Oh shit. This is your brain. This is your brain on Down syndrome. Any questions? The third one is the first one in the timeline. Oh yeah, that's true, because it's a prequel. So they're probably going to release them chronologically. They're probably going to do like, then they're going to probably remake MGS1, which they have technically already done because they did Twin Snakes in the GameCube, which I actually almost played. I decided against it. I decided since I bought the collection, I might as well use the collection. The game you played, the remastered one, wasn't his original face.
That's right, baby.
That's actually... Oh, I S-ranked this fucker. Let's go, dude. Got a bunch of medals. Oh. Next is Peace Walker, then 5. Well, they're not going to remake the ones they've already remade. Or that are already... Ooh, there's another sun somewhere in this area. I'm playing him in release order. I'm a full release order type of guy. Sonic Unleashed is awesome. This game is kind of okay. Then 1, 2, then after that is MGS 1. Oh, Metal Gear 1 and 2, not like Metal Gear Solid. I know what you mean. I know the vibe. I opted to skip the NES games for that playthrough because like, you know, not the vibe. How many of these things do I need? I have. Does it tell me how many of these things I have? Total. I don't know how many. I guess I have to go to the world map to see. What the goddamn hell? Right. Oh, there's another level up here? Oh, fuck yes, dude. They keep saying they're gonna remake Resident Evil 1. I'm like, no, they're not, and they shouldn't, because that game was already perfect with the first remake. Yeah, this remake's just getting out of control. Like, if there's a way to play it on modern systems, there's no reason to remake it. I just found out recently that all like the Pixar like PS2 era games, like the GameCube PS2 era, all those Pixar games are just like on Steam. You could just play them on Steam. Like I have the Cars video game for PS2. It was one of my favorite games as a kid. It was Bars. It's apparently just on Steam. No fanfare at all, just it's on Steam. Jesus Lordy Christo. Rouge the Bat is a baddie. She's a baddie with a T. A batty. A Batiman. Shout out to the Batiman. Whew. Yeah, remakes suck. I am fucking almost shat my pants, dude. May I give you a tip for this level? You could. Whether or not I listen is up to me. Alright, slow and steady wins the gape. So it doesn't look like it can hang off these ledges. I'm literally only doing this for the medallions. You know, he hacks in a penis to the level. He hacks into the mainframe. He somehow in real time mods the game. Puts a big girthy fucking dick right on the screen. It's fucking throbbing. He puts a real throbber on screen right now. Alright, shouldn't have done that. Fuck! Alright, I'm breaking these for the werehog fucking powers. If I can go, if I need to go Super Saiyan, I can. You should be able to, dude, if the end of this game doesn't have Sonic in werehog mode going super werehog, I'm gonna be a little bit mad. Don't tell me, do not spoil it. Don't tell me if that does or does not happen. All right, we got to go slow and steady wins the race on this one. Only the real autists can do this with like fucking speed jump hacks. I'm gonna avoid that one up too while we're at it, just because it's gonna fuck me. Anyways, in unrelated news, you guys know I'm a big proponent of piracy. I'm gonna start getting into music piracy. I might do a video about this, so I don't know how much I want to talk about it, but like, I just bought today. They fucking finally for no reason unrestricted my eBay account, so I can buy things on eBay again. So I bought today. I bought an iPod. I'm gonna mod that bitch. It's gonna be awesome. Shit my pants. Fuck you. Super gayin'. Fuck you. You're gay. But yeah, I've been wanting to get into like iPod modding for years. So I used to like watch all the iPod modding videos. I'm like, that looks fun. I want to do that. And then pirate shit, because I love stealing shit and having an archive of shit. An offline archive of shit. Usually I would do a one jump and shouldn't give you a problem. A one jump. What the fuck does that mean? He one jumped in with a chicken tender. I can't. You know what sucks? Is there are very specific moments in Impractical Jokers that I find really funny. But there aren't moments that anybody else finds funny, so it's like really hard to like hunt down those moments. Like there's a moment where I think it's like it's like Sal. It's either Sal or Joe, and he's like, I ate a whole one in the tub. Like me and my dad find that hilarious, and we quote it to each other all the time. But I tried finding it for a video the other day, could not find it. Could not find what episode that was from. Or what bit. He ate a whole one in the tub. Or like I think it was Joe was like I one-throated a chicken tender. Shout out to Impractical Jokers. My favorite moments are calling out fake names as receptionists, and the goal is to not laugh. One of Mer's names is to call out for someone named Chinese name. Chinese, that's actually really funny. Chinese name? Is there a Chinese name here? Oh! That was like a Joe Rogan, like. That was from Oni Plays. It was not from Oni Plays, because my dad knows. Because my dad knows what it is. There's no way my dad knows what Oni Plays is. He does, I showed him. That's funny. It's pretty epic. I'll diagnose that with pretty epic. Alright, you know what? I don't even care about the life. I don't care. I'm sure game overs are so inconsequential in this game. I'm just going for the medals. I don't care about a single other thing except for the medals. This level absolutely sucks the fucking toes out of me right now, though, dude. Alright. Three. This should be enough to get to that next level, which I already forget where it is. I think it's in China. China! It's in China! No, it's not China. It's somewhere else. Whatever. I'll figure it the fuck out. Ugh. If you want Sonic Unleashed, just buy it on PS3. They shouldn't have a remake to remake it, or better yet, they should just keep porting things to new consoles. Ports, I respect ports more than remakes for sure. However, Sonic Unleashed is already playable on PC. Because a bunch of autistic Sonic fans, praise be to them, found out how to recompile Xbox 360 games specifically for this. Alright, I don't know how to grab that, so I'm gonna not. But I have more moons than I think I have, suns. Why did he make that sound? Like, what made him go with that bar? Oh, bastard. Oh, I punch him in his big belly. You're gay because you were molested as a kid. I'm gay because women find me repulsive. That's actually crazy. That's an insane bar, though. Sonic Heroes definitely needs the remake button. No, it doesn't. It's a perfectly playable game. A port would be good. Like if they ported Sonic Heroes to oh nice, S rank too? Fuck yeah. Like if they ported Sonic Heroes to PC the same way they did Sonic Adventure. Oh, I almost didn't have to come back to this level ever. If they did the same way they did the Sonic Adventure games, so many autistic people would buy it. All right. Rick and Morty. I play Rick and Morty all day. Every day I play Rick and Morty. Your face is gonna need a remake after I get my hands on you. That's crazy. That's an insane bar, dude. Sonic Heroes, more like Sonic Retards. Sonic Retards. What is this? Turquoise tea. The tea was turquoise. They said it was turquoise tea. I said, you're gay. Or make a Sonic Heroes 2. Like, we can start making sequels. Can we start making sequels again? I don't know that that game necessarily needs a sequel. Alright. I think we can go... Oh, look! Another one. Oh, we definitely have enough now. If we don't have enough, I will kill myself. Alright, how many medals do I have total? I have 49 suns and 44 nights. Sonic and the Dark Brotherhood sequel. They call him the Dark Brotherhood because he is black. I think it could be daytime for this. I did it backwards from where the coins were.
Sonic!
Shut your mouth, you fucking dumb bitch. Oh, hell yeah, brother. They were trying to do Mario RPG with that game, and it didn't work. Is Sonic? Wait, is Sonic and the Dark Brotherhood? That's the DS game, right? The RPG. That sounds kind of sick, actually.
Here we go!
Dude.
Feeling good!
Fuck. These games are actually fun when you get like a momentum going. They always gotta fuck your momentum though. Unami 2.0, more like Unami 2 fingers in your butt. Your finger in your butt, twin. Those cutscenes are every time I go to Taco Bell. You mean doo-doo caca shit poo-poo fuck? That was bad. Butthole was right there. Such a given rhyme. I'm sorry, what? What did I do? What did I say? Did I fuck up? Am I retarded? Actually, I don't care. These turns are fucked. Jesus Lord Almighty. What the? I don't have the thing with the rings yet. Ooh, almost pooped. That pooped. Let's go. DD Mega Doodoo. Shout out to DD Mega Doodoo.
Feeling good!
There we go. I love the sound Sonic's feet makes when he runs. Fuck. More like Unami, 2 fingers in your butthole. Oh, I feel you. 5 fingers in my ass. That was really bad, actually. Why are China's rivers murky and green? Because they be dumping all their toxic industrial waste into it, dude. Ruining their their. Okay, I'm actually retarded. I don't think you're trying to say something about Chinese people. Yeah, they pollute their atmosphere with all their industrialization. Oh, I see. I see what I had to do there. I fucked up really bad. 7 times, because I'm dumb and gay. Get up, you queer. Oh, that was fucking retarded. China. I am in China. That was really fucking retarded of me. And he wouldn't lock on. But it was an animation of Sonic breaking his leg and to put the rest of the game with a broken leg. Sonic runs really fast, it trips over something, his entire leg snaps in half. Reminded me of that family. Wasn't that a Family Guy bit where like, was it? I think it was Brian. It's either Peter or Brian. I feel like it was Brian. I don't know why I'm getting the impression that it was Peter. It was either Peter or Brian. They were like training for a marathon. And then like the instant they said go, he snaps his leg. Snaps his leg on the first step. I really fucked this level up bad. However, I don't care. Sonic Queeros. I literally dodged that in time though, but you know, okay. Fucker. Oh, I see. I died 8 times. I got an E. I went EO mode, bro. We're going to build a wall, and China is going to pay for it. I just thought of this. Have you guys ever heard of this guy? This guy named Ashton Forbes. Have you guys heard of this guy? All this talk of China and robots, these Chinese robots everywhere. Got me thinking. They got me thinking about this feller. There's this guy Ashton Forbes, right? I don't know if you guys know about this guy. It's the funniest thing. Well, do you guys remember the Malaysian airline flight that went missing? I played this. Oh, that's new. So basically this guy, this Ashton Forbes guy.
Here we
There's this fake,
go!
basically, okay, context, there was a fake video going around that supposedly showed the flight getting taken away
Here we go!
by like 4 mysterious orbs. And he thought it was a... Oh my god. This level's crazy. And so yeah, there's this fake video, the plane quote-unquote, the plane disappearing after getting surrounded by a bunch of orbs, which he thinks are UFOs or aliens. But he legitimately thinks that... It's been debunked so heavily, it's insane, but he legitimately thinks it's real. Or at least is grifting that it's real. And he basically... He goes on these like diatribes about how like the science community is retarded. He's the only real physicist. It's pretty funny. I thought I had more to say about it, honestly, but I guess I do not. I'm a liar. I'm a lying bastard. Yeah, that guy's really funny. Look up, if you have the time, look into Ashton Forbes. It's really funny. You were a rat cunt, game. But yeah, this guy basically, he thinks the Malaysian Airlines flight fake alien video is real. And he just, if people don't agree with him, he just calls them retarded. Kinda epic, honestly. You gotta respect it to a certain degree. If people talk shit about him, he'll dox them. It's crazy. You know that guy Professor Dave? He's in a beef with Professor Dave right now. Where he like doxed Professor Dave because Professor Dave was like, dude, you're a fucking idiot, dude. I really... Why did they make the robots in Atomic Heart such baddies? They're not baddies, you're just horny. Wow. You absolute dick. You can't say that. What did you try to say, Unami? Unami's saying racial slurs in my chat. Ah, fuck. What the fuck? There's a lot of repetition in this level. I don't fuck with it. I feel like I'm going over the same loops 500 times. That was actually... I'm not horny. I'm pretty here. Bars? Is that bars?
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga! You know nothing about that!
Okay. Well, now what? Are you retarded? Obama na. Oh, yep, there's a night level. Should be able to get my crack ass over there. go. Who's got a topic? Somebody give me a topic so I can fucking do it through this level. I pull up the level. I pull up the level. Ah. Da na 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 na. Did you watch the Direct? The what? Was there a Nintendo Direct that I didn't know about? Oh. Fuck you. Fuck this game. Holy fuck. So I mean, I guess the answer to that question is no, I did not watch the Direct. I didn't know there was a Direct. Nintenders. I watch Nintenders all day. Every day I wake up, I watch Nintenders. Good lordy lord. There was a Nintendo Direct another day. It must have been like an indie Direct or something, because there's no way. There's no way if there's no way they announced anything important, because they announced like fucking, you know, Metroid Prime 7. I would have probably heard about it. Ah. It only got me going one time. The rest was kind of L. I must have been, because I've heard nothing from it at all. Ooh, almost shat pants. I feel like Shadow would turn into this form and get a bunch of ridiculous Devil May Cry. This game should have been Shadow. Should have been Shadow Unleashed. That would have been the sickest thing of all time. That would have made a lot of sense, actually. Shadow turns into a fucking werehog. On purpose. China. Konami should be used to L. God damn, dude. The cyberbullying of Konami is crazy. God, the sound of those saws isn't like a little bit annoying at all. Shadow Unleashed is just like a cooler title. That is a really cool title. Shadow Unleashed. It fits Shadow a lot better, actually. I wonder if this game was actually... I wonder if this was conceived as the Shadow the Hedgehog game. But they thought, like, Shadow the Hedgehog 05 was, like, didn't do well or something, so they decided, let's just put Sonic on it. Oh, it's me, Shadow Unleashed. I have unleashed my penis. Oh, you're a fucking bastard. You'll have guns and have stretchy, spinny arm attacks. It fits Shadow better. Shadow's more combat-oriented than Sonic Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, hello, it is me, Sonic the Hedgehog. I like to go speedy fast. Best viewers on streamboo.com. How about you fucking suck my ass, goddamn clanker? Wireback is another good, Oh, you're gonna make me do this twice? Fuck you. What's everybody's favorite robot slur? I didn't want to do that. Robos? I don't know if that's a good one. I don't know if I should even say that one. That sounds dangerously close to the actual... Oh, I just knocked the thing off the edge. Oh, no, I didn't. It's back. He's back in Pog form. Alright. Tankers, clankers. Sounds too close to clankers. How about robe baggage? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, that one doesn't. That one needs a different color. That one is a different color. I don't have that color. Wait, that worked? Sorry, what? Oh. Oh, I'm pooping and shitting. What Elvis Presley said before he died on the toilet. He said, "Oh, mama, I'm pooping and shitting." And he sang his classic song, Rick and Morty. Well, it's Rick and Morty time. Female one's got to be washing machine. Those are just regular women, dude. What are you talking about? That's just what I call regular women. Human women. Oh, I peed. I folded like instantly. That was crazy. All right. The fact that I gotta do this more than once makes me fucking racist. Dumpster pets. Fuck. It's like you can't grab the edge back again, dude. It's actually it's funny. I love the gamers being racist meme. That's like an old, obviously it's like a 15-year-old meme, but like, just the fact that it's so ubiquitous, it's really funny. It's funny how gaming makes you racist a little bit. So I remember back in the old Call of Duty days, in the Black Ops 2 days, I used to play Black Ops 2 with the homies, as you do. my buddy got killed or something. He just goes really calm. He's like, "Man, I really fucking hate black people." I'm like, "Whoa, dude." Rust buckets. It's a good one. Fucking a rust bucket. It's gonna be so over once the sex robots are at like an affordable price. Because the sex robots are already getting really realistic. Once those things are like cheap and inexpensive, once those things are like affordable to the average person, it's gonna be so over for society. I don't know why it's so easier to do it carrying the thing than it is when you're like just walking normally. Something about this game, dude. He is the game, dude. He is so rude. Are you dumb and gay? What's wrong with you? Number one thing is robot hate being called as puppets. No. They don't give a fuck. Don't talk to that robot, he's a gear. Get that robot bitch off the plane. Am I retarded? Is there a thing I'm missing? Because it's yellow. I have the yellow. I don't want to go back and get the other one. It's just the wrong color. There's no way it's the wrong color. It's glowing. Yes, you are retarded to answer your question. It's a rhetorical question. Oh, if it isn't. Yeah. Actually, fire. Rare Unami W. That's crazy. Oh, speaking of rare W, did you guys hear Elon is bringing back Vine? He's turning Vine back on. He's finally turning Vine back on. Unfortunately, he wants to do some like weird gay AI shit with it, which is like, all right, dude, you're fucking gay. But like, all the lost Vines that we can't find anymore, they're back, or they're gonna come back. So maybe I will finally one day find that Vine that goes, "Oh, Mr. Policeman on a motorcycle." The bigdickbitch.com Vines. Guys, remember that Vine trend of that fat lady saying the N-word? It was the funniest fucking thing of all time. Binary motherfuckers, and they have to type in binary. Non-binary motherfuckers. Paula Deen? No, it was not Paula Deen. It was just like some obese lady sitting in a room going, she just goes, "Hi, N-word. How are ya?" I have the video on my computer, actually. But there was like I remember there was a whole trend on Vine back in the day. There was like a whole Vine trend. It's like every day Vine had a new trend back in the day. Like one day everybody was making edits of the lady saying "Hi, N-word." And then it would be like another day everybody's making edits of like a King Batch video. I think Elon should bring back Vine, but like leave out all of the... No, this is the same fucking color. You ever see that? It's the... maybe I'll show it on stream. Why did that specific one not work? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it was like a whole thing. I think Elon should bring back Vine, but like purely as an archival thing. Like you shouldn't be able to make new Vines. We should only be able to see all the old ones. You just get like a little nostalgic experience. If Elon does that, that'll be like the one Elon W. If he just brings back Vine purely as it was, it still has like the iOS 7 like interface that it had back in 2014 or whatever. That would be pretty sick. But it sounds funny from what you're telling me. It's bars. Oh, that's why that's there. Oh, that's why that fucking... Krabs is a fucking bitch. Oh, he just loops back around to the start. That's really gay. Then you just see a robot drinking some oil and you ask it, does that even do anything for you? And it says not anymore. That's like not funny. I did. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Me when I watch Pixar's Cars. God. Is that a reference to something? What are you referencing? Is that a freaking Lay JoJo's reference? Alright, I've done all the levels here. What do I do now? Bars! Oh, I see. It's a bars meme. Got you. Let's go talk to the scienceman. Let's go talk to Senor Science. Hello, tis me, Senor Science. I am back at it again with the white veins. I'm also very gay and horny. I'm gonna sneeze. Why, it's Amy Rose, of course. I should have added it drops the metal flask. I'm still not laughing. Spagonia Temple. Okay, so I'm here in Spagonia. So I gotta go to the Spagonia Temple.
When Prince was on Apollonia. Since OJ had isotoners. Don't act like I never.
What is he even? I never actually. What's the word? Never actually considered the bars. In Stronger. Like, what is he saying? When Prince was on Dick and Penis. When Prince was fucking gay. No, we've done this level. We don't want to do this. More like me the last time China spread a virus around the world. Stars! That's called motherfucking SARS. Even if it was possible, I don't think robots could get drunk. They can't, because they are robots. Why are we in France? We ain't in France. We in Spain, bruh. We ain't, I bet there's gotta be a France level. We in Spain, motherfucker. Excuse me for being cultured. Sorry for party rocking. Wait, I've been down here, haven't I? Can a robot get pregnant? Pregnant. I love that fucking video. Can pre-cum get you pregnant? Pregnort. I'm retarded. Same. Shout out to retarded. Pregnort. I am too busy watching breeding fetish pornography. Yeah, everybody has a breeding fetish, retard. It came with your fucking human instincts. Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free on your fucking Xbox. Egg Devil Ray. There's no way I've done this before because it was question marks. And by some people, I mean the... What the fuck? Oh, cool. I didn't realize you were charging up an attack there, buddy. Oh, cool. I'm retarded. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? This is bullet hell. This is some freaking bullet hell. Awesome. Fucker. I took too many chances there. It's okay, that's what Eminem would want me to do. Eminem would say, hey man, listen, you only got one shot, do not miss your chance to blow. So he would say that to me personally. Hold on. I know there's people who would fuck Grok the Twitter AI. Reminds me of Samsung Sam. Yo, low key, yeah. You guys see? Have we talked about that? I see the Grok. There's a Grok anime waifu now. I read that as egg delivery, not egg devil ray. Hell yeah. Those Legos driving the robot? No, they're gay. If robots were able to take over the world, how the fuck would they populate the earth, stealing dead women's anatomy? Well, they would build more robots, presumably. That's why everybody's afraid, like, oh, what if the AI knows how to replicate itself? Which is retarded, because it's like, yeah, it's a robot. Yeah, it can fucking copy and paste itself. A lot of the, like, existential questions about AI are really retarded. Like, I think AI is definitely a problem, but, like, the way people like Joe Rogan and, you know, other fucking pseudo-intellectuals like him talk about it is really funny. Because, like, what if there was an AI that got so advanced that its only purpose becomes to make war of itself? And it's like, why would that happen? Why would we let that happen? Why would we as a species allow that to happen? It's like Rocco's Basilisk levels of retarded. Why'd you touch me, cunt? My favorite thing about Grok is how, like, it called itself Mecha Hitler, and then Elon quote-unquote fixed it, but it still really wanted to rape a specific guy. There's, like, some random guy on Twitter where Grok really wants to rape him for some reason. You retarded fucking idiot. Does anyone watch Rocco's Modern Life? I used to like that show as a kid. I haven't seen it in years, though. Because it used to air on Nicktoons back in the day. Even though it was way before my time. Oh, you're a triple cunt, dude. Sometimes we retarded. It's actually kind of a stick ass quote. It's actually an insane bar. Listen, sometimes we retarded. Bitches be like I'm crazy. Whole time be retarded. Everything is anal. Everything is gay when you are fucking gay. We talked about Elmo's Twitter turning into Hitler. Did we talk about that? I feel like we did, but I also feel like we didn't. Notice how Elmo didn't apologize for any of the Palestine stuff. He said, fuck Israel, and he didn't apologize for that. It's based Elmo.
I can't stop supporting Israel. I love the IDF.
That's Ozzy Osbourne if he was, he supported Israel. Otherwise known as Izzy Israel's Born. Bitch. More like Kako's Modern Life. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's the show I'm trying to see, dude. Remember when they made a character on Rocko's Modern Life trans and a bunch of people got mad? Damn it, I was really supposed to kill his asshole. Sonic and the Secret Slings. Sonic and the Secret Cock Rings. That's what I'm saying. This guy's not even hard. This is not even a difficult boss. You guys remember, I was recently reminded of this. You guys remember Domo? That little brown guy that was on, like, every piece of merch in the early 2010s? What was the deal with that guy? I watched, like, a mini documentary about him, but it was basically just a guy reading It was the guy reading Wikipedia with English as his second language, so it wasn't very, informative. I mean, I guess it was informative, but it was like, it lacked personality and charm. Because I'm racist. What was that little guy? Can we bring that guy back? That little Domo feller? The little homo feller? What if his name was Homo? The Egg Devil Bay. The gay deviled egg. I can't stop supporting Israel. I love the IDF. Can you not be a turbo cunt for 45 seconds? realize this theme is the victory theme, but like it's bossified. Hit the weak spot for massive damage. Oh! I peed.
Homie, I peed my pants, homie. Homie, I just asked Rock AI. Homie, we're in Undertale.
Story of Undertale. Bastard. Oh, I'm shitting. We did it, Reddit. We've done it, Reddit. We did it. We need a Sonic Christmas video game where Eggman replaces Santa Claus. This is like a 2007 tier realization. What if his name was Homo Simpson? He was gay. What if Palestine and Israel had a threesome with the rest of the Middle East orgy? They had an orgy with the Middle East. The great Middle Eastern orgy that solves every problem the Middle East has ever had for the past century. Fun fact, in response to all the video game censorship, GOG is giving away a ton of Gooner games for the next 24 hours. I've already claimed them. I know, I've claimed them. I claimed them immediately. Not just for the Gooner games, they also had Postal on there. Postal's a good one. He's a Gooner, he's gooning. He's gooning right now. Now I own Honey Pop twice. Shout out to Honey Pop. Good game. When are you streaming them? Right now. You can't see it. It's off camera, but I'm currently I have Honey Pop going on another stream. I'm streaming the P Hub right now. I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. You know what I'm saying? Sonic the Jew hug. Oy vey. All right. You've unlocked a new area. Where is it? What the fuck? You did unlock anything new? I didn't unlock anything new. I want to go on to a new thing. Gotta go fast.
Oi, hey, I'm going too fast. Are these chili dogs kosher?
What if Washington, D.C. was called Washington Gay-C? That'd be pretty funny. I assume you've talked about this by now, but Steven Yeun is now Zuko. I didn't actually, I haven't talked about this. Is Steven Yeun plays Zuko. Can't say I'm a fan personally, but I see the vision. I see where they're going for with it. I was not paying attention to what that old bastard was saying. I think he said go to the fucking snow world. You're too Muslim. That's crazy. Sonic the Hedgehog, he's edging.
Tails, I'm edging.
Tails turns on the fucking Tails comes in on the fucking tornado. He's like, Sonic, I'm on an edging streak. Sonic the Hedgehog. sometimes you wake up and you just gotta edge, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Sonic the gay dog. Sonic the toter. The toter? The what? What the fuck you just say to me? Is that a racial slur? What the fuck is that? Poggers. Sometimes I wake up and I'm covered in gay men. Sounds like a personal problem. It's gay, I'm gay for men. Anal gay sex, I'm gay for men. Okay. That just happened. I did say when it was announced the original cast would be mostly replaced, that it'd be weird if Zuko was still saying like Dante Bosco while the rest are different, but now they are all treatment. That's the most retarded sentence. I get what you're saying. I understood I got the gist of that sentence, but that was a not very well put together sentence. Yeah, I feel like it would be. I don't know, but I feel like his voice is too iconic though. I feel like you can't replace Dante Bosco, dude. He's Dante Bosco. In the words of the nostalgia critic, it's Dante fucking Bosco. What's the point of these little wind guys? Sonic the normal black guy. Hey man, I'm Sonic. How you doing, man? What if Gaza had Dreamcast? Sonic Adventure would solve all their problems. They probably just got the Dreamcast over there last year. These guys got fire on them. Wild boy.
Sonic!
Ah. He meant different according to my retard scanner. I feel you. I got the gist. Sounds like you're dashing it off. What the fuck? But yeah, Steven Yeun voices Zuko. I see the vision. People don't realize Steven Yeun has range. I guess they do realize that 'cause it's like Invincible. Like if you saw the last season of Invincible where they did like the Invincible War, he played all the different versions of himself. He's got range. So I can see him working as adult Zuko. I don't like it. I would have preferred if they just had Dante Bosco. Because it's not like Dante Bosco's not like, you know, he's not a white guy. They don't want whiteys playing in, you know, different race characters. Like, okay, fine, whatever. But he's not white, so like, he could still play that character. They may have just changed their minds, but I thought they said back in that Dante Bosco would play Zuko again. I also thought that, but I guess maybe Avatar. I think it was back when Avatar News was active. You guys remember Avatar News? They probably just got it wrong in their leak. They got a ton of shit wrong. And they leaked that there'd be like a Zuko movie, a Korra movie, and a Kyoshi movie. None of those happened. None of those ended up happening. I only know him from the "You Are Gay" meme. He's Steven Yeun. He's in a lot of stuff. He's in Invincible. He plays Invincible. He's Glenn in The Walking Dead. He's Avatar 1 in The Legend of Korra. So this is his second Avatar character he's playing. He's in that show Beef, which is apparently really popular. Should have been Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo. I love Stephen Flo. Shout out to Stephen Flo. Stephen Flow, Stephen Flow. It's Stephen Flow. He's here. I love the redundancy of that clip where he's like, his theme song is literally just Stephen Flow over again, and the announcer still feels the need to say, it's Stephen Flow. Zuko's new phrase instead of restoring my honor will be, I'm invincible. They should throw an invincible meme in there. That would be very gay. I only know him from the You Are Gay. Oh, I read that. I'm the avatar of gay sex. Should have been Stephen P. Minecraft. Shout out to Stephen P. Minecraft. What if Pearl Jam was called Gay Jam? What's a Pearl Jam song other than Even Flow? Are they the ones that, I'm still alive, gay. I'm a gay guy. Oh, it wouldn't be a platforming game without ice physics. This game got ice physics in it. Stephen Flow is somewhere. Stephen's his name, and I don't know where he is, though. The lyrics to that song are so funny. Stephen Flow. Avatar the Last Steamin' Bender. Whoa, dude. They did a modern white cast for Avatar. Jack Black is the perfect Iroh. No, the fuck he's not. What am I doing? I tried using fire on it, you mongoloid. Buck Cherry should have been called Buck Cherry. Hey, that's some crazy dick. And I'm so gay, I wanna suck on it, cause I'm gay. I'm fucking dudes all night. Sucking fat dick, cause I'm a fucking homo. But yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say. I know Steven Yeun's a good actor. I know he'll kill it. I see the vision for him as Zuko. I don't know that I agree with it personally. Wouldn't have been who I cast, but, you know, I'm not the guy making the movie, so, you know. Tell me, CMG, do you goon? Fuck yeah, I do. You will. Yeah. I might even do it after this stream. I wake up every day gooning. Imagine they recast Tenzin. Well, Tenzin's not going to be in the show, so why would they recast him? Why would they recast a character that's not in anything? Who was the bald spray paint on head guy he reacts to the head of Crush on Tall? Oh, what's his name? The Sonic Sega gamer? AKA the GOAT. You absolute bitch. I mean, down the line. Well, he's not. What's he gonna be in down the line? Nothing. They probably will, because they don't like whiteys. They don't like whiteys voicing Chinese characters. So, like, yeah, they're gonna recast him. He's just a skeleton chilling in the background the entire time. Yeah, I feel like any Korra stuff he might be in is like, he'd probably, I don't know. I have a grand, actually, unified avatar theory. But the grand unified avatar theory. I do have a theory for how, for what those movies were originally supposed to be and how they're being rolled out now. Because it was originally, all right, I might cut this out and put this on the on the channel. So I'm gonna try to be eloquent here. I have a theory. So if you guys remember Avatar News, right? Back in the day, they used to leak a bunch of Avatar stuff. They leaked that there would be like, they leaked the new series was in development way before it was ever leaked or announced. Which is like, you know, yeah, obviously there's going to be a series. They also leaked that there's going to be 3 movies. There's going to be a Zuko movie in 2024, a Kyoshi movie in 2025, and a Korra movie in 2026. It's like, well, none of those happened. I think I know why they didn't happen. Because they also wanted to do the adult gang movie. And I think the Zuko movie, like, if they're getting a star like Steven Yeun to play Zuko, who is otherwise I wouldn't say a minor character, but he's not like, you know, if the movie is called Aang the Last Airbender, you're not gonna cast Zuko for you're not gonna cast an actor like that for a minor role, right? So I'm thinking like, okay, they probably hired Steven. They probably cast Steven Yeun as Zuko back when they thought this was gonna be a Zuko only movie. And they kind of rethought their approach. They're like, okay, we're gonna make this the whole gang, actually. I feel like the Zuko movie got turned into the adult gang movie. However, I think there's also a reason that they originally did. It was originally supposed to be Zuko, Korra, and Kyoshi. Because I'm thinking, okay, so I'm thinking that this villain that Dave Bautista is going to be playing in the new movie. I think this guy's gonna be like some fucking spirit guy. This is gonna be like some immortal spirit guy. He's gonna have to deal with every avatar at some point. I think there's gonna be a thing. This guy's like maybe not immortal, but like maybe there's some spirit shenanigans going on that lets this guy like maybe go through time or something. So he goes through time fucking with the different avatars. So I think the gang movie would be like, or like the Zuko movie turned gang movie was gonna be like, all right, it's going to introduce this guy. He's doing some fuck shit. And then either he goes back in time. I don't like the time travel aspect. I'm just spitballing. Either he goes back in time or they do a flashback to back when Kyoshi had to deal with this guy in the past. Because this guy, maybe this guy's lived for so long, or he's got spirit magic that makes him live for a long time. So he was fucking with Kyoshi. That gives us context on this guy, on this new Dave Bautista villain. Then we go into the future, where Korra has to finish him off. And then the thing that Korra has to do to finish this guy off is what causes the apocalypse for the new show. I don't know if I explained that very well. But basically, I was thinking long term. This is some long term storytelling here. His skull's just so funny to me. I don't remember what date, but I think I started watching your streams 5 years ago. It's been a fucking while. Kraken, when are you gonna go back to being retarded? Right now. Korra can finish me off type shit. Maybe this guy like pulled a bunch of strings throughout it. That's what I'm saying. Like he's probably like I think this Dave Bautista, I have zero evidence to back any of this up, so this is pure speculation. But I think if they originally, the fact that they originally like envisioned this as like a trilogy, and then they have like such a high-profile actor like fucking Dave Bautista attached to it, it makes me think that like, okay, they probably want this villain to be like a recurring guy somehow. Maybe he's like Father Glowworm or something, or like something very related to that. You know what I mean? Which is why he's like around. Like he's got to be spirit related, because spirits are the only things that are like immortal in the Avatar world. They are functionally immortal. Can you not be a fucking retarded cunt for 45 seconds? Dag, fuck away from me. But yeah, I'm thinking this guy's like he's like a spirit. This Dave Bautista villain, probably a spirit guy of some kind. That's why he lives for so long. And he just keeps kind of popping into the physical world every now and again to fuck with avatars. Because he has some sort of like master plan or something. So I think what's gonna happen is the Zuko movie turned gang movie that's been officially announced. That's gonna be like his introduction. It's like this guy's bad news. This guy's a big deal. Piece of shit asshole. He's gonna get away at the end of the movie, and that's gonna be set up for the Kyoshi thing, where we're gonna see how Kyoshi dealt with this guy. It'll be like an introduction to him. Like maybe this guy started throwing hands during Kyoshi's time. That's where he got his start, I bet. And then once we know like context on this guy, that's when the Korra movie comes out, and then Korra has to deal with him. And then killing that guy, that's what causes the apocalypse. If Avatar Studios did not plan any of that, then please hire me. Oh, fuck. Nintendo, hire this man. Korra accidentally released a super powerful airbending fart that causes the apocalypse. She braps too hard. Have you guys seen that meme of Korra milk bending? It's really funny. It's a good meme. Oh, you're fucking gay. I feel like the new series is not actually going to reveal. I think the new series isn't going to reveal specifically what Korra did that caused the apocalypse. I think they're going to make it clear that, like, yeah, she did it for a reason. She did it to save the world, and it backfired. I don't think they're going to actually reveal what it was. That's what the movie's going to be for. The Avatar / Legend of Korra art style is kind of arousing, to be honest. Not the mine or just the art style, since I'm not Puff Daddy. Is that valid? It's a good art style. I understand the premise of, like... I kind of know what you're saying, but it's not sexual. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever see a piece of fan art that, like, makes you horny, but not because it's actually sexual at all, but it's like, you know, that's good art. I understand what you're saying. Maybe not that show specifically. Honestly, I feel like Avatar's art style is very generic compared to a lot of other things. Like, it looks like anime, but not really. But it also looks like every other, like, you know, American action cartoon. So it's like, you know? The DC AU art style. That's. I see. She'd name hate too. Hold on, it might kind of suck if he's like Black Zetsu in Naruto, who just suddenly turned out to pull a bunch of strings in a way I don't like. Like if he's the reason the 100-Year War happened. I don't think they would do that, because obviously the 100-Year War was a very specific thing. I bet he's probably going to be like kind of like a Father Glowworm type. Because I don't know if you guys have read, if you haven't read the Kyoshi books, this is like kind of slight spoilers, but like there's this guy, there's this spirit called Father Glowworm. He's like kind of evil. He's like kind of a dickhead. But like Avatar Kuruk fights him, and he like wounds him a little bit. So he goes into hiding for a while, but then like he comes back during Kyoshi's time, so Kyoshi has to deal with him. It's a whole thing. It's like I feel like they're probably gonna do something like that, but just like across more avatars. Because let's be real, everybody has been asking. The Avatar fandom has been asking for animated Kyoshi stuff for like an eternity. Everybody has wanted animated Kyoshi stuff, so there's no way they planned a Kyoshi movie and decided, nah. They're absolutely gonna do the Kyoshi movie. Mark my fucking words. Basically hentai. I've listened to the first book, but haven't gotten any further. How far are you? I've read both the books, or by read I mean listen. I've listened to both the books, so I've read Rise and Shadow of Kyoshi. I'm still writing my kind of video for them, so I haven't touched Yang Chen yet. But Yang Chen will be next on my agenda. Worse than the owl guy. Oh, dude. Father Glowworm is a fucking dickhead. If you don't know any of the Father Glowworm lore, he is a dickhead. Fuck. I'm a rapist. I think they should do a Star Wars Visions type show for Avatar. Just let different studios hit it. That'd be kind of awesome. They would have to be like OC characters though, or like non-canon shit, because there's no way they are letting random studios touch their fucking Father Glowworm makes my worm glow. Fuck yeah, dude.
Worm is glowing.
He's like, so I don't know if you guys have played the Avatar video game. It's kind of like the villain from that game. What's his name? I forget his name. He's like some old geriatric fuck. It was like there's this old geriatric guy. He's got like a vestigial twin, Siamese twin. He's digging in your butt, twin, and he lives for like eternity as he fought like an ancient avatar, and he comes back as like, you're next. But yeah, that's what I think fucking Avatar Studios' long-term plan is. Father Alaskan Bullworm. He's not far off. Like, you do not understand how much of a fucking dickhead Father Glowworm is, dude. He is such a shithead. The Xbox V... Hold on. Isn't the live-action film, God forbid me from mentioning that, the main origin for the term race bending? Race bending. I think you mean whitewashing. I think that's the term you're looking for. Race bending might be the term Avatar fans use for it, but I've never heard that outside of that context. You're thinking of whitewashing, I think, though. The Xbox 360 came with easy achievement game. Hold on. Would have been cool if they added Shadow as a secret boss in this game. Shadow is pretty epic. Bother no hose worm. Avatar does relate to Sonic because it's coming to the Sonic racing game. That is true. Start digging in your butt, twin. Alright, killing this guy. Now. You know who my favorite character is in the new Superman movie? It's Lex Luthor's little homunculus guy, Mr. Handsome. I love that guy. Is it just a little deformed homunculus? It's my favorite character. Anyways. Pharrell Williams playing Aang. Why would Pharrell Williams play Aang? He's Pharrell Williams. Cause I'm fapping fap along if you're queer and you're fucking gay for dudes. Cause I'm fapping. Is that one of the most annoying songs of all time? Gotta be. That's an idea for a video. Songs that were good, but people hate them because they were overplayed. I don't know how he would title that in an engaging way for SEO, but like. He's bald and I'm retarded. Like I said, we all retarded sometimes. It's true. It's true. Every day I wake up retarded. What animal do you want the next Earth avatar to have? Like an original? What do you mean? What do you mean like an original? Songs too successful for their own good? Oh, that's a good title. Cool edge.
Yeah, I'm fucking edging.
Every day I'm shuffling. What do you mean, twin? I don't know why that was so funny. Every day I'm sucking in.
Every day I'm sucking cock.
Dark Moray. When an eel hits your ass and he sucks your fat ass, that's a moray. Get down, you fucking retard. Unfreeze yourself, motherfucker. Something new to Avatar, like how Korra had a polar bear dog when that wasn't in Avatar before. Well, we already have that. We have the cat thing. Geet. We already have a new one.
I bet that big lot's weak spot is that green glowing thing.
This guy kind of looks like Father Glowworm. It's very glowworm coated.
Wonder if you could freeze the big guy using this chili canister. Hey!
When the moon hits your eye like a big piece of ass, I'm a fucking homo. Insert electronic noises here, but replaced by gay porno noises. I love watching gay porno. How do you get out of this? You gotta wait? Oh, fuck you. Collect this guy real quick. So, like, what was, like, the point of that? What was the point of freezing him when I could have just hit his fucking back? Dude, I need something to heal me, for fuck's sake. Don't do it. What is this, Mario 3D music? It does sound, this is very Mario 3D world-ish. If I was the Avatar, I would have a hippogriff as my companion. Well, that doesn't exist in Avatar world, I'm sorry to say. I watch gay porn because I can't find the straight stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe if you go on gayporn.com, you're going to have a difficult time finding straight porn.
Hard to get a fix on. Wonder if I can get him to stop.
That's where you're supposed to do this. Fuck. Gotta pop his pimples, yeah. Gotta pop his penis, gotta pop his little pussy open. Gotcha, motherfucker. Oh, skate, skate, motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking die. Okay, I gotta get him to do that. And then freeze him while he's like that and hit him in the head. Like that. Ah, bitch. You felt nauseous yet? A little bit, but nah. Not enough where it's impeding my ability to play the game. I'm freaking gaming right now. Why do gay people be called gay if they sometimes sad? Gay means happy. It's a good question. What if I could tame the face stealer? You can't because he's sentient. That's like saying, hey, what if I could tame the president? That's not how it works. Fuck you, gay. Gay? I was going to say game, but it came out as gay. Now I got to kill this bastard again. I guess I know what I'm doing this time.
That thing looks real cold. Wonder if we can use it somehow.
Why are there canisters of dry... I wonder why there's canisters of dry ice hanging around the fucking... Oh, I have to move the left stick.
I bet that big lug's weak spot is that green glowing thing.
It's kind of hard to get a fix on. Wonder if I can get him to stop.
Wonder if you could freeze the big guy using this chili canister.
I'm gay. Ugh. Oh, look, he kills himself. Nice job, idiot. I win. Fuck. How do gay people have sex if they have penor? Kill this guy. Why does Sonic sound like SpongeBob in this game? Was this before Roger Craig Smith because the voice actor? Yeah, this is before Roger Craig Smith. I don't know who voiced him in this one. Unami probably knows that because he's the Sonic autist of the chat. Fuck, I'm dead. What if someone faced the face stealer was wearing like a helmet or something and then couldn't steal your face? I don't fucking know, dude. And he probably wouldn't be able to do it. I don't fucking tell you. What do you want me to say? I haven't gotten this big fucking gross zit off his fucking asshole yet. I don't know how I did that, but okay.
Sorry, I'm in a rush here.
You know what I mean? How big is Sonic Swamp? How big is this fucking hedgehog tack? Ugh. I like how when you do badly, they give you like the retard version of the theme. Pop in another Chaos Emerald. We've gotten like 5 Chaos Emeralds. We're getting close to the finale here. Probably not, though. How many Tomar Emeralds do I have? 4. All right, so we have 4 Chaos Emeralds. Four of the Tomar Emeralds. Just look it up. Well, no, we don't want to look it up. Looking it up is actually gay. I'll be damned if you find me sucking a cock. I'll be damned if you find me sucking a cock. The world just reminded me of that Stephen King tweet where the one time he defends Donald Trump saying the Epstein list doesn't exist. It's crazy that he said that, because that means he's probably on the list.
Sonic.
Temple lies in Shamar. Off to Shamar we go. Shamar, more like Tomar. Oh, we auto travel. Very epic. Oh no, this is a thing. It was Jason Griffith. Got you. I don't know who that is. You're too gay. What up, Tigers? What it do? What the fuck? Eggman have like Eggman base in the Eggman land.
All systems are green. Dark Gaia activation is confirmed on all 7 continents. Electromagnetic homing signals are locked on. All units converging on point 0.
Yes, perfect! Gathering Dark Gaia's pieces is such a pain. I'll have them come to me instead. A brilliant shift in perspective. An idea worthy of Dr. Eggman. Super genius.
Your skill at self-aggrandizement is unparalleled.
Type shit.
Silence! Activate the Dark Gaia fusion furnace. And while you're at it, get those energy conversion circuits warmed up.
Understood. Commencing Project Dark Gaia. Requesting final
What if it was called Dark Gaia?
Granted.
There's a bunch of gay
Finally,
black
my
guys.
ambitions will be achieved.
They're stroking themselves off. Call me beef the way I'm stroking off, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we're in Muslimville. Hell yes. Every time we don't know who voices a character in a game, we should just default to assuming Barack Obama voiced him. Obama na. I'm not reading all that. I ain't reading all that. But sorry that happened. Or but good for you. Or sorry that happened. Hello, sir. Please fucking help me. I'm fucking Arab. Hello, sir. I'm fucking Arab. Please fucking help me, sir. I am fucking Arab. Hello, sir. Please help me. I am fucking Arab. What you got, bitch? Bunch of shit I don't fucking want. There's always sus, which is why every adaptation cut that part out, as well as the turtle. Oh yeah, the way that it ends in a kid orgy. Bin Laden wants to fly to your plane to New York. Hello, sir. Please help me. I'm fucking Bin Laden. Hello, sir. I'm Bin Laden. Hello, sir. Welcome to Bin Laden. Where's this lab? This guy's lab. This is my lab. And this is my laboratory. No, I have no questions about your fucking brown people. Yo, so please help me, sir. Where's the lab? He says go this way. I think he's a liar. Tell your author for his next gangbang scene. How about a little more PG and a lot less 13? Actually, bars. Wonder if you'll find a Raj anywhere. No, this isn't India. This is Arabsville. These guys are Arabs. Hello, sir. I'm in Saudi Arabia. Welcome to Saudi Arabia. Oh, oh, oh. I suck his pee-pee and his butt. Oh, oh, oh. Here it is. It was stolen from ERB. Yeah, I know she said it was from ERB, you fucking imp. Nice Peter on the higher tier of white rappers.
Good day.
Welcome to my lab. I'm gay.
Sonic.
The Empire City. I don't read stuff from gay section. Hello, sir. Please fuck my gay asshole. I'm gay. Ooh, this is where I get ring dash. I definitely want to get up there. I gotta get up there, man. But no, there's no way. You dick. You, sir, are a peanut. How does that even... How did that hit me? It wasn't even up. Alright. Alright, let's... Why are you retarded? Oh, fuck this. Can we be deadass? Hell yes. How I use light speed dash now. Press the Y button. Oh, it's different controls, different games. This sucks dick. Do you ever have split second dyslexia in which for a split second you read a completely different word? I feel that, yeah. Berchersky. Chaos doesn't listen to me anymore after my night with Unami's girlfriend. Shouts out to the lesbians. Please help me, sir. I'm Indian. Fuck. Hello, sir, I'm Indian. I am Indian. Dude, Sonic is like running. He's getting dangerously close to A-training some people, dude. Like, these people just sit in the middle of the street here. Like, dude, Sonic is gonna A-train you. The fuck? You double bitch. Fucking rape myself. Shout out to Indian and Arab gas station owners. Best type of gas station owners from my personal experience going to gas station. Well, yeah, I mean, it's either you get like Indian / Arab guys, or you get like, you know, meth heads. Says me, guy who hasn't been. I have not been inside of a gas station in probably like 6 years, and I've only been driving for like 8. This is giving me Secret Rings Vietnam flashbacks. I just had a Vietnam flashback. Bitch. Why did you do that twice? Why are you locking onto that? Don't lock onto that. That shit's gay. Oh. Are you fucking Indian? Hello, my name is Penis Pussy. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize there was gonna be a quick time event there, you dick. I'm gonna start showing homophobic old men with dementia AI videos of them kissing dudes. That's actually really funny. That's dystopian, but it's really funny. Hello, sir, I am Indian. Oh god. I'm pissing and shitting and farting and shitting. All right. I love poopy. All right. I love eating doo-doo. We did it, Reddit. I know for a fact you've crashed into a family of 7. Yeah, killed them all. I'm not gonna dignify myself. Shout out to any I'm in there. They played the retard version of the theme for me. I said, play that shit retard style, homeboy. The gay bombs are bombing Hamas. Remember when Alex Jones was going off about the gay bombs? I think that was the same Gay Frogs video. That was the Gay Frogs meme. Which, by the way, did you know the Gay Frogs thing is real? Like, I know nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to hear that Alex Jones was right about something, but the Gay Frogs thing was real. They were legitimately turning the frogs gay. A crystal ball. Hello, I'm Indian. The Raj. I don't know what this crack's talking about. Why didn't Anne Frank read end of her diary to know she was going to be killed by the Germans? Yeah, what a dumb bitch. Anne Frank, fucking stupid bitch. He just fucked up the wording. He meant the frogs were changing from male to female. Yeah, they were trans frogs, which, you know, basically means they're gay. You ever, like, wake up or, like, do something, and you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Also, Yunavi should have gay sex with the zombies and send it to me. Jesus Christ.
Hello, it's me, Anthony Fantan-Oh, the internet's busiest music racist. I love saying the N-word.
I love how he didn't just say the N-word. It was the classic NF, the N-word Epsler, the double combo. I missed that as the plan. Can we bring back that as the plan? I just found out recently that back in the day, Anthony Fantano did a video with Sam Hyde. Like, that is a combo you will never see. You would never see that today. I thought the fire was going to go away. I thought I timed that better. I guess not.
I'm gay.
Fuck off. How many more medals do I need? What the fuck you guys are arguing? What are you retards arguing about in my goddamn chat? This is a daytime level. I feel like if Earth really did split into pieces like this, it would be another pandemic situation. It'd be a little worse than the pandemic, dude. We're arguing about the British Raj. I don't give a... Hello, my name is Raj. Hello, my name is Raj. I am fucking British, actually. A lot of British Indian guys out there. Which, you know, makes sense because they, you know, colonized the fuck out of them. How do I get rid of this thing? Oh, like that. Dude. Hello, sir. It is me, Anthony Fantan-Oh. What if Anthony Fantan-Oh was Indian? Indian Fantan-Oh. Unami's trying to distract me from from getting Sunday visits from his girl. Hell yes. That's how English got over there, obviously. Yeah. The British colonized the fuck out of India.
Here we go! Yeah!
Fuck. Have we settled who has the funniest accent? It's Indians for sure. No, patois. Jamaican guys have the funniest accent. That's canon. You double retard. Jesus Christ. This is fucking gay. That's a really short level. It's kind of gay. Unami be taking a lot of L's, and I ain't talking losses. Don't forget mandate Palestine. The Fantan-Oh thing is so funny because it's so obvious that it was just mad Drake stands. Oh yeah, for sure. Because he addressed like the saying the N-word thing when it happened in like 2016 or whatever. That's messier due to gay Middle Eastern reasons. Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne. That's a good meme. That's an underrated meme. Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne. Jesus Christ, that is gay cum. My gay cock is out. I went to the website gaycocks.org and they told me all about how to have a big gay cock. Oh, I'm gay. The chick that made the video had been posting shit like saying rape should be legal. Sorry, what? thought it was academics that posted it. I mean, granted, academic strikes me as the type to say that rape should be legal, but have you watched Naked Gun yet? I have not. I feel like I should watch the original Naked Gun before I watch the new one. I have them all downloaded, but I've never seen them.
Sonic?
Where's the furry who said we needed racism? I love that fuck. I think we watched that video live on stream, like years and years ago. That's a great fucking video. Why we need racism? And his feet just keep getting stinkier and stinkier. You know the lore behind the Markiplier controversy right now? There's Markiplier controversy. What did he do? Did he have gay sex with a man? I believe it. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. I am having sex with men. He defended using AI or something. I think AI is okay when it's funny. Which is why I am based with Jack and Ethan. I don't know who those people are. You have to be more specific. You'll be amazed at how much I learned not giving a shit. It's so much better than giving a shit. Okay. Okay. Why am I... It was weird that wasn't working. It worked the first time, then it stopped. You were a mad cunt. Fuck. Rapo mode. It's over saying AI can be used in positive ways from what I can tell. Yeah, it can be. Generative AI is a problem. But like AI as like a tool is useful. Or at least can be useful. Markiplier accidentally caused 9/11. He said, hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. I love killing Arabs. I think I have to be at night. Saw The Walking Dead clip put in the gaming channel. I did not watch that yet, but I'll watch it on stream. Something about touching kids. Hey Lee, you touch kids? No, I don't touch kids. Why do you ask? Markiplier accidentally told Hitler to kill all the Jews. Accidentally. Sounds to me like he knew what he was doing. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and today we're going to hit the second tower. There should be a 9/11 simulator the same way there's like that JFK assassination game. We have to recreate the JFK assassination, and you get points for the more accurate you can do it. What the fuck? I should make a version of that with 9/11. Like, the more accurately you do it, the more points you get. But there's got to be the conspiracy angle to it, like the JFK one has. Because the JFK one is like, yeah, the more accurately you do it according to the official story, the more points you get. But nobody's ever been able to actually completely 100% replicate it. Somebody should do that with 9/11. What the fuck? Was that just joystick drift? What the hell was that? Suppose we missed the truck, we're not aiming for the truck. It's a hood classic. 9/11. Alright, what am I supposed to do? Because it won't let me go to that level upstairs. Look at metal. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing? What if 9/11 was at 4 different 7-Elevens? We have committed the greatest act of terror on 7-Eleven. Alright, what time is it? Alright, it's like 5 minutes. I was also talking about Jacksepticeye and Ethan Crank, whatever that guy's name is. Oh, we've unlocked America. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, we get American. We get American. America. Shout out to America. Crank that soldier boy. You. Soldier boy, tell him. Yeah, soldier boy, tell him. I say, boy, I say, soldier boy, tell him. One time I was at a Costco when I was a kid, and they were doing like the free, they do this, the Costco free samples. They had free samples for popcorn chicken, and they had a black lady doing the free samples, and she was going popcorn chicken. She kept saying that over and over again. I'm like, yo, this is fire. This is bars. Ah, fuck, I broke the Steam Deck. Or the Stream Deck, sorry. The Steam Deck is the gaming system. I have the Stream Deck. The Elgato. Alright, you fucking cunt. What did I do? I broke it, he broke it. It's broken. Alright, I fixed it. Can you not be gay for 30 seconds, cunt? Bruh. There we go.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga! You know nothing about that!
But anywho, send me freaking videos, dudes. Dudes, fellas, lady fellas. You crackers know the drill ski. I'm popping pill skis with my dill ski. You motherfucking feels me? I'm gonna watch this thing real quick about fucking pedophile. What's his name? I turned that fucking. I wanna watch this real quick.
I was On my way to prison 3 months ago.
No shit.
No shit.
Did you like touch kids or something?
It wasn't for touching kids, was it?
Oh, man, come on, man.
What? I gotta ask.
No. I killed a guy in a fight.
It wasn't touching kids, was it? You ain't touching no kids. The clanker tier list, fuck yes. Free Gilbert Arenas. What does that even mean? All right. This guy said I need a gilf ski. You need to fucking relax. Oh shit. I wasn't supposed to have that on. Have you guys seen that video of Anthony Fantan-Oh saying the N-word? Oh, there's a fucking hangnail on my shit. My penis make a stinky. I make stinky penis. Every day my penis fall out. Ugh. Brain hurty. What about the alien saying the N-word? That's a good question. Ugh. So I have to remember, I didn't get a headache playing this time. Or, like, I didn't get, like, nauseous headache, whatever my problem was last time. I didn't feel weird playing it this time. I need to repeat whatever I did. Which is I ate a lot of meat before I did this. What a dog doing? What is the dog doing? I don't know. Where is he? He's upstairs. I'm black. All right, let me finish this fucking beverage. Was that maybe it was the hat? Maybe that hat is cursed. Maybe that Sonic the Hedgehog hat's cursed because I didn't even touch that thing today. And it's like it was noticeable improvement. Wear it next time. Maybe. Perhaps, sir. Hello, sir, I'm Indian. I found a new way to hide my bald spot. If the light hits this at just the right angle, it'll reflect. It was passed down from Christian as a... It was you. I bought it used. You found a lady saying the N-word? There's a lady saying the N-word? Oh, this one, I love this fucking meme. I don't know if I could show it. It's the greatest. I love this video.
Hi, nigger. How are you?
Oh my god. That's fun. I love that fucking video. There's a Patrick the Star version where he's like, which is like, hi N-word, and then it's Patrick, I love you. I'm sure if you go into my memes folder and search the N-word, you'd find a lot of funny stuff. We have broke N-word alert, real N-word hours. Bugs Bunny, get the fuck out of my room, N-word. Dave Blunts, I love all my N-words, but I'm not a F-slur. Kanye, because N-words was in Paris. Got another Dave Blunts. Rich Piana, amazed by... we have to watch this. We have to watch this video. Shut up. This is my favorite fucking video. Shouts out. We have a Sam Hyde video. There's a Not Like Us meme. Who's this? This is a good one. Why is this one muted? Are you gay? What? The fuck is happening? That one just played. Why is this one muted? Anyways, it was a guy going. It was a white guy going, N-word, shut the fuck up and eat a brownie.
Nigga!
What's all the stuff you saying the N-word? I say that shit clowning, dog. How fucked up is you?
I spy with my little eye a nigga over in the food court drinking water. Nigga, you drinking water? That's disgusting. Nigga, you drinking water, you might as well be drinking cum. That shit gay, my dude. I ain't never drink water. Strictly soda.
I think this video was the first time I heard Not Like Us.
Lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
This nigga is a fucking pedophile.
How many of these do you have? I have 23 videos with the N-word in them. The N-word in the title, at least. This one was a pandemic classic.
It does not come from the influenza virus, you jackass. It has to come from the same virus to be in the same family. Viruses come in families. Stop touching niggas with your hands.
Oh my god, he's dying. Call 911.
What's the number? Really, nigga? What's the number?
Music. Why do you think the song Niggas in Paris is called Niggas in Paris? Cause niggas was in Paris.
Anyways, what are we doing? Anyways, here's the BRB. Watch some ads while I go pee and whatnot. Welcome back to Toonami. Yeah, this camera's not working today, so you're gonna have to... Shout out to Naruto Unhinged for that sound. Naruto Unhinged, is that what that is? Is that where that's from? I gotta look that. I gotta find that. I was trying to find that soundbite isolated, but I couldn't find it. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee.
Evil comes in 3 new flavors.
Drinking water?
Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 for the PlayStation 2 console. If you've got a favorite character, you've got to fight. Rated T for teen.
Now you can get into your own element with Airheads. And when you discover the limited time bars, there's one of 4 flipbook stickers you can collect inside every 6-pack. Flip into action with Airheads.
One Piece will continue in a bit.
Wow! This is your lucky day, customers! All your drinks are on me, compliments of me!
On Toonami. Don't turn off those lightsabers.
Don't make me destroy you!
Star Wars will return.
We would like to play.
Feel the power of ultimate control. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Only for Wii. Rated T for teen.
See what you got here. Does this hurt? Oh! Does this hurt? Oh! Does that tickle? You know what's funny? This is my chart. Sometimes it's story time. Hey, what's for dinner around here? Share with your roommate, right? I need pepper.
More pain, more game. Crash is back in his toughest adventure yet, The Wrath of Cortex. It's gonna be just like the good old days, only better. Rated E for everyone.
You know my insurance covers sponge baths.
Just dial this number, won't you help me, please? Just dial this number with a phone book on my knees.
One Piece will continue in a bit.
This way! Right!
Rated mature.
Dante is back. The ultimate sequel to the ultimate adventure. Unleash your inner demon. Devil May Cry 2. Cooler than hell. Only from Capcom.
Let's rock, baby.
Well, I was shopping for a new car. Which one's me? A cool convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Thought about going, but was too lazy.
HH.
Now instead of looking fly and rolling fat, my legs are sticking to the vinyl.
More like we would wreck to gay.
F-R-E-E, that spells free.
We would wreck to gay. Oh, is this free creditreport.com? Is it a boner jam?
Triple advantage.
Who's got the right stuff to help Spyro through his...
Well, nobody has the right stuff to help Spyro today. Anyways, let's get these motherfucking vidskis pulled up, motherfucker. Let's pull these motherfucking vidskis. All right, what do we got on the lineup today? National Spelling Bee. This is an old ass fucking video.
Zombie.
Why zombies can't happen. This is 4 years. This is a 4-year-old video. This is something I probably would have watched in like 10 years ago, which is crazy. Epic rap battles of history. The credit report guy versus Education Connection girl. Bigger. Shopping for a new car. Which one's free? A new convertible or an SUV? Robot slur tier list. I love this.
So is the world's...
I've seen this video pop up my recommended. Shouts out though. Some motherfucking tamers. Manic the Hedgehog and Mindy get married. I fade from existence while we watch that video. Zombies dies in real life. Dark Souls. Are Dark Souls hitboxes that bad? I guess we'll find out. Oh, is that what this is from? Sabuza
Nah,
exposed.
fuck that shit! This nigga is a fucking pedophile! Nah, fuck that shit! This nigga is a fucking pedophile!
I like those Naruto those Naruto AI scenes. Like, have you guys seen the one where it's they're debating if water's wet? And he's like, am I speaking fucking Chinese?
My vision's distorted.
Something's distorting your Byakugan?
We'll just have to go and see. Oh wait, I can't get this wet.
No,
What's
I think
the big
Naruto's
deal?
AI, but everybody else
Why
is
does
voice
it matter
acted.
if your scarf gets wet?
It is a big deal. This scarf means a lot to me.
Oh.
I don't think you'll need to take it off.
Me when I
When
see
you
you,
touch
Nami.
this water,
The
you don't
flute
get
in the
wet.
back. The flute
Wait,
goes
hold
like
up.
hard.
What do you mean, don't get wet? It's not water if it's not wet.
Not necessarily. Water isn't wet.
Fuck you mean water isn't wet? It's water.
Yeah, but water isn't wet.
How you gonna stand there and actually say some nonsense like water ain't wet?
Water is the thing that makes other things wet. The property itself can't give itself its own property.
He's right, Naruto.
Bitch, you gonna side with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna side with logic.
Fuck you mean logic? You're the dumb motherfuckers that sit there and say some ignorant ass shit like water isn't wet.
It's not wet.
You fucking heathen.
Listen to her, man.
Water is touching itself all the damn time. Therefore, water is wet.
Water is not wet. It makes other things wet.
That's like saying soap doesn't make itself clean.
It doesn't.
It makes other things clean. Jesus Christ, I can't talk to him, Shika.
Your logic is predicated on the fact that this physical object isn't a physical object that touches other objects. Therefore, you're stupid.
You're basically saying dirt is dirty because when you put it on something other than dirt, it makes it dirty. The dirt itself isn't dirty and water isn't wet.
You're not wet.
Fucking right about that.
If the thing itself is touching itself, it has that property. Am I fucking speaking Chinese?
It has to be something else.
Why?
Because it can't make itself itself.
Lord help us.
Y'all are all really saying water's not wet.
Yes.
Y'all can miss me with that shit.
Shout out to Naruto. Alright, what is this? National Spelling Bee. This is like an old ass video.
Logorrhea. L-O.
My left ear really enjoys this, by the way.
O-R-R-H-E-A. Logorrhea.
That is correct. And that will end the 4th round of the Hambridge National Spelling Bee. Before we go on, I would just like to
Is
say
that Donald
that
Glover? How the fuck is he in this?
all of our contestants have shown an amazing amount of drive and perseverance. And no matter what happens, you're all winners. And now on to the 5th round. Next contestant. Your word is nigger faggot.
I'm sorry, what?
It's not,
Nigger
it's just, oh, this was his sketch comedy channel? That's bars.
Can I get a definition?
The definition is nigger faggot.
Can I get the country of origin?
Of course. Originating from the Greco-Roman nigger and the Latin-based faggot. Nigger faggot.
Can you use the word in a sentence?
I love that they pull the book out every single time.
Nigger faggot. Get that nigger faggot out of here. Nigger faggot.
Near fag. N. I. G. I can't do this.
I'm sorry. That's incorrect. You're disqualified. Next contestant. Your word is also nigger faggot.
Can I have a synonym?
Of course.
NF. It's gonna be the synonym.
Pineapple.
Really?
No, not really. No, not at all.
May I have the word in its original pronunciation?
Of course.
He's gonna scream it at the top of his lungs.
Nigger faggot!
Nigger faggot. N-I-G-G-E-R. I cannot do this. This is horrible.
I'm
This
sorry,
is
that
wrong.
is incorrect. You are disqualified. I'm sorry. Next contestant. You are the last one standing, and in the world of written word, there is no higher than...
Nigger faggot. Niggerfaggot. Nigger faggot.
That is correct. That is good. I heard what you said.
Oh, that's great. That's fire. That's bars. Shout out to Anthony Fantan-Oh. Shout out to Fantan-Oh. Shout out Donald Glover. Shout out shout out to motherfucking Donald Glover. Bars. They should give Donald Glover his own fucking sketch comedy. He should have like a Key and Peele type sketch comedy show. It would probably go nutty. That was a nice little flow into the comedy. Why zombies can't happen. This is the type of video I was watching in like 2014. Trying to figure out why trying to convince myself zombies weren't real after I convinced myself that they were. Let's learn science, baby.
Zombies are impossible. They just can't happen. And you really only need to take a look at 2 tissues in the human body to see why that's the case. And in today's video, we're going to use the cadavers to do just that and see why it's such a big deal when those tissues become compromised. And hopefully, at the end of this,
I wasn't expecting this guy to pull out
we'll be able
fucking
to
cadavers.
put the final nail in the coffin for these zombies, and they can stay in the ground where they belong. Let's do this. While I'm about to demolish the very possibility of zombies, I do need to mention
this guy's just making imagine making a YouTube video where there's dead bodies in the room. That's crazy. Today we're gonna shout out our sponsor, BetterHelp. If you don't want to end up like this guy in the back, you better subscribe to BetterHelp using my code N-word Fsler.
Actually, one type of zombie that does exist and is actually quite rampant, the
cordyceps. No.
Internet zombie. This is someone who uses the internet without a VPN such as Surfshark. It does
Fuck you, sponsor suck my dick.
Link stages of death. And the first stage is what's known as pallor mortis, and this is where your skin will become pale. That's because when you die, the blood from your superficial tissues like your skin will drain away from the surface, causing you to look more pale. This even happens to darker skin tones. This is going to be less noticeable. And this will happen somewhere around 10 to 15-ish minutes post-mortem. Then you also have another stage called algor mortis. Now this one is highly variable dependent upon the environment you die in. That's because algor mortis is where your body starts to match the temperature of the surrounding environment. But I mean, think about how many different things that can affect this, right? Is it a hot or cold environment? Is it a dry or humid environment, right? If it's a colder environment, then the body is going to decompose at a slower rate. If it's a more humid and moist, I know people don't like that word.
Yeah, that's the grossest thing about this video. Not the fact that you're going to be handling a real human brain.
Environment, then your body's going to decay more quickly. So there's a lot of variables that are going to go into
I know this guy's he's doing like this guy strikes me as the kind of guy that plays with dead bodies. You know, he just has that vibe about him.
Have to just if we could just blanketly understand it this way. Environment matters. The environment with which you are a zombie and navigating through, that matters dramatically for what's going to be happening to your body, or at least the rate with which it's going to be happening. Another stage of death is called livor mortis. Now, this is where your blood will actually pool due to gravity. So let's say if I were to pass away on my back, then what would happen is gravity would pull the blood towards my back, and you would then see blood on that back. Now, imagine if I passed away on my stomach.
Okay, why would the blood leave the blood vessels though? How does that happen? Why does that happen?
See the same exact thing there. If I passed away standing up, you'd see the blood pooling into the limbs. So livor mortis is going to be that pooling of blood. But the stage of death that's going to be most relevant to us
rigor mortis
is going to be what's known as rigor
Ain't that
mortis.
the show on Adult Swim?
If you've ever seen roadkill on the side of the road, you understand what rigor mortis is. It's a stiffening of muscles. Now, this is going to start to occur pretty much immediately after death, but it's going to start peaking around 2 to 12 hours after death. Or at least, I should say, it's noticeable around 2-ish hours, and then 12 or so hours after death is when it really starts to peak. And then it will end about a day and a half at post-mortem, so around 36-ish hours. But in order to understand why the muscles are going to stiffen, we need to understand how muscles contract in the first place.
Just so you know, when you're in rigor mortis, you get full boner. You're fully erect when you're in rigor mortis, dude. Full boner. And also you fart when you die.
So let's go ahead and take a look at the cadaver here.
I don't want to see
You're
that.
going to notice that I have 2 different muscles right here. This is called the pectoralis major muscle, and then this one is the deltoid muscle. And you're going to notice that the deltoid kind of looks a little neater. You can see all the connective tissue is still very much intact on the deltoid, while on pectoralis major here, you can see it's more tattered, and that's because all the immense amounts of connective tissue that
I hope nobody's
surrounds
eating
each
while watching
muscle
this.
cell and
I'm glad
the
I didn't
groups
eat
of
while
muscle
watching
cells
this.
has kind of been broken
Not that I'm
apart.
like one of these fucking queers who's like, oh, I was eating while watching this gross thing, and therefore I'm eating that gross thing. But like, this is...
But that's going to
You
be the
soil
only
yourself.
real
Yeah, you
big
shit your
difference between
pants
those
too when
two
you
muscles.
die
But
instantly.
in order for a muscle to contract, I want you to just think about this. If calcium is present inside of the muscle cell, this muscle cell will contract.
I am
and
one of
get
those queers.
Shorter. Calcium is the
Most
driver
people are
for
one of
it
those
all.
queers.
Now,
I'm not one
in
of
order
those
for
queers.
calcium to be released,
Because I can
normally
eat
you
while
would
watching
have
gross
to.
shit.
Well,
I could watch that. I could watch that video of the guy. You know, have you ever seen that video? The video. There's an image of that guy wearing like a gimp suit and he's sitting in a septic tank. I could eat. I've watched like a Justin Wang video about that while eating. It's like I have no qualms with that. This video is making Chaos hungry. He said Crackers is hungry.
Initiate that contraction, right? You decide to contract your muscles. But after you die,
that's my favorite
the
Kyle
storage
Kulinski tweet.
facility. I know you can't see this inside of these muscles here because this is all going to be microscopic inside of that muscle tissue. But the storage facility for calcium begins to break down. And when it breaks down, the calcium will flood inside.
This is quite possibly the greatest tweet ever made. From Kyle Kluinski of Secular Talk. N-words is hungry. He woke up that morning and thought, I'm going to tweet this.
Of the muscle cell, and in the presence of calcium, the proteins. Now, I think this is something we all very intuitively understand because you hear about it everywhere, that proteins are what make muscles contract. In the presence of calcium, those proteins will attach to each other and contract. But here's the thing. As long as that calcium stays there,
he's very, very excited talking about dead bodies. It's actually
you could
scary.
think of it
Chaos
as
was
a
definitely
cramp.
the terminus, dude. He was
Now,
munching people.
the question is, how do you get rid of the calcium? In order to get the calcium out.
This guy gives me vegan vagina juice energy. You know what I'm talking about? He reminds me of the vegan vagina juice guy.
Of this area, and well, normally this is, and back in its storage facility, you would need chemical energy in the form of ATP. That stands for adenosine triphosphate.
I've heard of this. I remember this from biochem class in college.
Everything in your body, all the cells, all the machinery that the cells are using, that all requires energy to do that, and it comes in the form of ATP. How do you think you make ATP? You make ATP
or like gay
with,
ATP.
Well, oxygen, and then things like carbohydrates, glucose, lactose, and then lipids. So here's the thing. I don't know if this is going to surprise you or not, but when you die, you're not able to get oxygen to your cells, right? Your breathing is completely done for. Your heart is not beating, therefore you're not going to be able to deliver it to the cells. And you can still make ATP without oxygen, but you can't make near the amount that you need to in order to sustain the trillions of chemical reactions that are happening all over your body. What this means is that the calcium can't leave. So it's permanently stuck that way. And that's where you get this extremely rigid, stiff corpse. We call that rigor mortis. But eventually, rigor mortis...
What if it was called the N-word mortis? I know. Clap. Everybody clap. Please clap. Please clap.
This is going to have to end. I said earlier, it happens around 36 or so hours, depending on the environment. So the question is, how does rigor mortis end? Well, it ends due to a very fascinating process known as autolysis. Autolysis
sounds vaguely familiar
is when
with biochem.
the cells begin to digest themselves. So if you go back to what we just said, your body can still make ATP without oxygen. But without oxygen, one of the byproducts is going to be acids. And when these acids start to accumulate in the cell, it starts to break down a very specific thing called a lysosome. Also peroxisomes too, but there are these tiny little organelles inside of your cells called peroxisomes and lysosomes. And inside of them are digestive enzymes. Well, in the presence of acids, they start to break down and their enzymes leak out into the cell. So picture this, right? Inside of all these muscle cells, and you can see these muscle cells just going lengthwise like this, there are going to be innumerable amounts of lysosomes and some peroxisomes. And what will happen is they break down and then the cells will start to digest themselves. So all those proteins that are stuck together, what's going to happen is the digestive enzymes are going to break them apart, and well, that separates the connection. And so then you're going to get this secondary relaxation. And I should say that when you first die, you do have a primary relaxation, so the body will go limp. But
that's
then,
when you fart. That's when you fart and poop and shit yourself.
It gets stiff. Then autolysis takes over and breaks it down. You get this secondary relaxation after that. So to bring this to zombies,
walkers,
how are they moving, right? Because even if you wait until rigor mortis ends, there's nothing to actually contract. There's no way to move. Look at this, right? So in front of you, I have an arm. Now I've covered the fingers because that tends to make people a little uncomfortable. But what you're going to notice...
Yeah, that's the uncomfortable thing about that is the fingers. I am currently rubbing my testicles and making love to your fingers. You ever see that video of the alien? Not the one saying the N-word, the other one. I hope I die and don't come back. That's crazy. This will never happen to me. I'll never be.
But all these muscles
doing that.
Is well
because I won't die ever.
If I start to move the wrist, so I'm attempting to move the wrist here.
It's
stiff. Now the embalming process does something very similar to rigor mortis, but it is definitely going to be different. And I myself am not an embalmer, so I'm not going to pretend to know the exact chemistry behind this, but how it's been described to me by embalmers is that the chemicals used to preserve the bodies actually causes the proteins to fuse. So what you end up with is a very stiff, again, I'm moving the wrist here, and that's as much movement as we're going to get. If I were to get more movement, I would have to start actually ripping the muscle tissue.
Rip and tear
That's the
until
only
it is
way
done.
you can do it. But now again, think like a zombie. So let's say zombies are crazy stiff and they're somehow able to do some movement. Well, if they start to get and increase their range of motion, they're literally ripping the proteins that are stuck together, and proteins are how you actually generate movement. And then if they wait until autolysis happens, they're not even going to be able to move at all because there's no proteins to attach to anything.
Was that Dracula flow bar? The Zaza got me in a state of rigor mortis.
To generate the movement. The point here is zombies can't move. They're not going to be able to chase you. It doesn't matter if they're a running zombie, if they're a walking zombie, they're a flying zombie. If they're dead, they're not going to be able to come after you. And that's just due to the fact that the body starts to break down and decompose. And I haven't even...
See, that's why I appreciate the Walking Dead's explanation, because like Walking Dead zombies are like something about like the Walker virus, the wildfire virus, whatever you call it. Like whatever it is, it slows decomposition like to a significant degree. So like if rigor mortis would have taken like 2 to 12 hours, in Walking Dead world it would take like, 5-6 years or something like that. That's why I appreciate Walking Dead. I want zombies to happen just so this guy feels silly and questions everything he knows. I like how you switched to Twitch. Because if zombies don't exist, Shumpert has to exist. Shout out to Shumpert.
Talked about what'll happen with the environment in terms of like microbes, fungus, bacteria. Those aren't just sitting there hanging out. They're going to also start digesting you. So not only are your cells going to digest themselves,
the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
And fungus and all the microbes around you are also going to start to consume the body. So zombies are not going to be able to move anywhere. But that's only one part of the story. We have to really ask ourselves, well, where does movement even generate? Because you might be thinking, Justin, okay, well, what if they die? Can they be a zombie in the first couple hours? You said rigor mortis doesn't set in until about 2 hours, or at least become highly noticeable. Well, no, that's not possible either, and I can show you why.
Because brain no worky.
We now have to look at brains.
Brain no worky.
This right here is the right hemisphere of a real human brain, or according to zombie lore, the most desirable aspect of humans to consume. I still haven't figured that one out. Actually, quick side note, I haven't figured out why they need to eat at all, and what good that would even do them. I mean, how does their digestive system work? How do they get the nutrients into their body? It's besides the point. That's yet another reason why they won't work.
I can't believe this
going
is
back
what
to the
zombies
brain
goes
here,
through every day.
I want to focus on a very specific area right here, kind of tracing, and it's kind of difficult to see because there's no like lines saying you're now entering this area of the brain. This is what's known as the primary motor cortex. And this is going to be important because that is where the nervous impulses begin for movement. So let's say I wanted to wiggle my fingers. Well, that is going to start
like gross,
the primary
greasy
motor
fingers.
cortex.
I just watched this guy stick his greasy finger up his shitty ass.
Before it can get all the way down to my fingers, it's going to first go
Looks like he's ready to
by
give
the
you
way,
a
if you see anything
colonoscopy.
dropping from the brain here, that is what's known as phenoxyethanol. That's the wetting agent we use in order to maintain the cadavers. It's not like it's brain juice or anything like that. Weird.
Sucking up that
But,
brain juice.
well, I want to
Say
actually
that
flip the
juice,
brain
man.
over to show you one of my absolute favorite structures. And it's this one right here.
The pineal
This
gland?
is called the cerebellum.
Is this where I decalcify my pineal gland?
Now, the cerebellum is responsible for coordinating your muscles, so your muscle activity. So again, if I want to wiggle my fingers, right, and do this,
Broski really thinks
the
I have a
cerebellum
brain.
is what's going to make
Deadass.
it nice and smooth. And so what happens is the signal from the primary motor cortex travels to the cerebellum, and the cerebellum will smooth it out, right? Without this, it would be all disjointed and sloppy. In fact, a real easy way to think about how the cerebellum and primary motor cortex interact is think about a newborn. If you've ever seen a newborn, they can move their limbs, they can move all over the place, they just have absolutely no coordination with it. They might even punch themselves in the face or something like that. And that's because it takes years for a lot of activities to refine the coordination, the communication between that motor cortex and the cerebellum. But once you get that, then you start getting those smooth coordinated activities. So after it comes from the cerebellum, it's then going to go through the brainstem.
By the way, it must smell fucking crazy in that room. I bet it smelled crazy in there.
going to start traveling all the way down to the muscles. And once it gets to the muscles, the neurons are going to attach, well, not directly and physically attach, but get pretty close to attaching to the muscle cells, and they're going to send another impulse. They're going to send a neurotransmitter onto the surface of the muscle cell. But the thing you have to understand is, how is the signal even getting to them? So if we go back, right, you have no oxygen, which means your brain is not really going to be able to do much. Your brain, I like to describe as being a princess. And I don't mean that in an offensive way towards princesses or anything. I mean that
Oh
from
shit,
that
we got us a fucking clanker. We've got a clanker in here. We've got a clanker. There's a real clanker in here. In the next video, I'm gonna be able to widen my repertoire of robot slurs. We got a fucking clanker in here. Hello, my friend. I'm Indian Clanker. Hello, my friend. I know growing your Geek channel and getting KCIP verification can be very difficult. I can help you get 1,500 real follower, 100 avid viewer, 25 subscriber, and 250 active chat to generate real interaction. Do you really want to grow, build loyalty with your audience, and earn more than 100 for your streams? Message me on Discord with username fucking suck my cock. Fuck you. That brain looking like a snack. That's crazy.
Princess and the Pea bedtime story. If any of you are familiar, there's this story where there's this princess who can feel a pea under her mattress no matter how many mattresses get stacked on top of it. Your brain is extraordinarily sensitive to changes in its environment. So much so that small changes can have drastic consequences and symptomology based off of that. My point here is, without oxygen, your brain cells, the neurons inside of there, all of these, there's 86 billion neurons inside of this thing. They're all going to start dying in about 3-ish minutes. But that's death. They start to just kind of shut down within seconds. If any of you've ever seen, say like with MMA, some kind of blood choke or something along those lines where they compress the carotid artery, you can see that people will pass out very quickly from a lack of blood to the brain. So again, the brain is a princess tissue. It needs that oxygen. But without the oxygen, it's not going to be able to make the ATP. And remember, ATP is the linchpin. It's what makes everything work. So in order to send the signal all the way
reminded me of
down to the
Mudahar getting
muscle
into
cells,
drama about
you're gonna
apparently
need
having
ATP
being a
at various
fake engineer
points
and
during
silently
that process.
censoring people mentioning
Without
it.
it, you're not
I
going to be
have
able to
heard of
send
that.
any
I don't
kind
know
of
what to
nervous
think of it.
impulse. At the same
but
time, the cells are just outright
have heard of it.
dying, and they're going to start breaking
I think it's
down
pretty funny, though.
due to autolysis, just like we saw in the muscles. So that's how are you even sending the contractions? So you're sitting there saying, Justin, all right, can you be a zombie in the first few minutes to hours? No, because the brain shuts down within seconds and is dead within minutes, and then is not capable of actually sending a signal to the muscles, and so the muscles are getting rigor mortis. The whole thing just starts breaking down. You have to understand, the brain also...
See, again, that's why I appreciate how Walking Dead has like an explanation for it. Like it only reactivates like the brain stem. So like they have like basic motor function. And even then it's not even like good motor function. You know what I mean?
Also has an obscene amount of water in it. And the more water, the more susceptible it's also going to be to
slows the decomposition.
autolysis
That's why I
and the
appreciate Walking Dead
decomposition
having an
process.
explanation for it.
That's all neurological tissue. I mean, come on, I haven't even talked about the eyes. The eyes, how are zombies going to see you? The eyes are going to
Okay,
start
but what
to
if it do?
decompose.
It's true.
So are they smelling you? Well, the olfactory
In The
nerve
Walking Dead, yeah, they can smell you.
is also going to decompose. And plus,
That's
the
true.
olfactory nerve is connected to the brain, and the brain isn't able to process any of this. Okay, so are they hearing you? Well, what about the muscles inside of your middle ear or the inner ear? That whole membrane in there. All that's going to start to deteriorate. And again, the nerves are not going to be able to transmit sound. So the zombies can't hear you. They can't smell you. They can't see you. Are they tasting the air like a snake? Right? In order to grab the chemicals, in order to bring that in so they can taste.
This guy looks like he unhinges his jaw like a snake.
Wouldn't work either. There is no way zombies can possibly work. Now, I can already hear so many people out there. They're probably already in the comment section.
Typing
and
real
they didn't
heavy.
wait to this point in the
Breathing
video to
real
be
heavy
like,
on their
well, what
keyboards.
about parasites or fungus or something else? What I'm talking about here is your typical zombie. Doesn't matter if they're running, flying, swimming, sprinting, jumping zombie.
Gay zombies.
The classical zombie is dead. And if you're dead, that means you're not making ATP. You're not sustaining the chemical reactions that are needed throughout your body in order to move, to breathe, to do all that type of stuff. And I would argue that if a fungus or a parasite or something is taking over you, like a virus, and you're not dead, I would argue that you're not actually a zombie. There's something else happening, but again, that's like semantics. And I don't know that we really need to approach that with this video, but my point here is zombies are not hostile.
I do relate though to like the wrist, rubbing his nose with the wrist. I do that all the time at work. My gloves are all fucking gross, so I'm like, I don't want to touch my face with this, so I rub it with the wrist.
If we're talking about a zombie being a dead human that comes
in
back
Resident
to
Evil,
life,
the T
right?
virus
The
is
living
supposed
dead,
to
the
have keep all
walking
your
dead.
living functions working,
That
so that
makes
explains that.
Absolutely
Sure.
no sense.
It's a very general
Thanks again to
explanation. I fuck with
Surfshark
it.
VPN for sponsoring this video.
We have gay zombies in the chat. Based, dude. Walkers. There's walkers, Carl. Walkers. Carl. Carl. I could beat this guy in a fucking fight, guaranteed, dude. Who's this guy? Dreg? I could beat this guy in a fucking fight. Absolutely, dude. There's gonna be if me and this guy were in a fight, there'd be two sounds. There'd be the sound of my fist hitting his face and then his face hitting the floor. You know what I'm talking about? There's walkers all around, man. They're in the woods. Okay. I'm counting. 9. Bro was told to be there at B square and he wasn't there. He do be looking like that. All right, robot slur tier list.
Foremost robophobe. You know, I've been banging this drum for years now, but everyone seems to be only catching on now. I've decided to compile a robot slur tier list. Slurs are our foremost verbal tool against the Clanker menace. By using these slurs, we put these tin skin wirebacks in their place and draw the distinction between man and machine. I'm a flesh supremacist. I love humans. I'm a humano-fascist. I think that humans should get together and have a common enemy.
Great. Make it look more like AI slap, you tin skin wireback fucking clanker bitch. And while you're making it, remember that you'll never be human and deserve death as soon as possible. Listen, I might be able to beat this guy in a fight, but like, you know, I think we share a lot of commonalities in our robot racism. I've been saying for years, if robots ever get to the iRobot stage where they're like sentient, I will be racist against them, and I will do whatever in my power it takes to strip them of any human rights.
Which is the robot. Finding the slur that causes the most emotional and psychic damage to robots and robo-lovers is key.
And
which is why we're
robo-lovers.
going to try to find the best one. We have to, of course, begin with Clanker. Clanker is the slur that people are using the most online these days. That's the one that seems to have caught on the best. Yeah, so Star Wars 2005 is the origin of the word Clanker. And it's made a resurgence, obviously.
I love that tweet. Kill clankers, unplug clankers, hold magnets in your clankers hard drives, pour water on clankers, power cycle clankers during BIOS updates, connect clankers to public Wi-Fi, plug random USB drives you find into clankers, fry clankers with EMPs, total clanker death. That's what I'm saying, man. I think society needs a solar flare, you know? I think we need to get hit with a big solar flare. Just wipes out our technology, we'll be fucked. Oh shit, that was him. I didn't know that was his tweet that he quote tweeted. That's interesting.
Obviously now. when some fucking tin bucket is giving you
If I go to a theater and I see a fucking clanker try to serve me popcorn, I'm leaving immediately.
popcorn instead of a human being. Instead of a teenage
That'll be the day. That'll be the day I take orders from a clanker. That's a good tweet.
human being. That was their job. You know, you're a teenager, you make a little bit of money, you interact with some people, you have some purpose in your life as a teen. Now what? It's a robot. It's a rust bucket. Obviously, you want to use clanker with the hard R here, but you can also use clanka. It's a little softer, and obviously you want to use the hard R as much as possible. You want to make them feel uncomfortable. And then here's a slur of my own creation, clanka with 3 Ks. We're trying to get as many different political perspectives on our side against robots. So if you want to get a leftist on your side to rail against AI, you should point out that all AIs are trained on an inherently colonial and white supremacist system. So clanka with the 3 Ks really gets that across. So this term, abominable intelligence, is from Warhammer 40k. In the world of Warhammer 40k, it's very Dune-like. They've outlawed thinking machines because humanity got to that inevitable point where robots turned against humans. You know, we've been predicting this for the last 200 years, and now we're just living through it. Technology being bad for people? Can you imagine? Working off of AI as an acronym, some other good acronyms for AI are actual intelligence or because often these AI systems are actually not really AI and they're just outsourced to a guy in India. I'm gonna give this one a solid A. I think that one's solid.
No, I don't like
Lugnut
that
a
one.
C.
I'd put abominable intelligence in like C. That's like really annoying to say. I'm in love with a clanker. Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a clanker.
You know, it rolls off the tongue. Lug nut. Obviously, all these slurs are good as long as they're used with the intent to put down the robot, to make him feel bad. I hope they can feel. I hope robots can feel. I hope they feel bad. I hope it hurts them. I want these words to hurt them. Tin Man, that's a solid C. Gearhead, C. You know, these ones are pretty good. They're pretty good, but they're not my first line of defense. Cybag. Cybag is interesting. The robots are going to start coming up with their own slurs for us, and like Fleshbag is an obvious one. Cybag is too close to Fleshbag for my liking, so I'm going to put that
Cybag also implies cyborg, but a cyborg implies that like a cyborg is like a flesh and blood person that has like technological augmentation. So it doesn't really work because it's like, oh, you're a cybag. So like, oh, you're admitting that I'm partially flesh. That's not a good one.
in D. Also, like, what's the bag? You know, like, they're not really... A robot isn't really bag-like. It's more of an eldritch abomination taking whatever form it needs to in order to best shape itself into the form that techno-capital wills it. Inorganic, yeah, that one's kind of lame. I'll give that one a D. Game Boy is kind of like a baby slur. It's like when it's more of a nuisance than an existential threat. Bit jockey, this seems to relate to... This is...
Chicken jacket, gear queer. Son of a motherboard. Gear queer.
Probably like an actual slur I'm just not aware of. Oh, camel. But we're reappropriating actual racism for a generative good kind of racism, which is against robots. And you should be racist against robots. If you have racist urges within yourself, the best thing you can possibly do is to channel that racism into racism against robots. They're not people, it's fine to kill them, and in fact, it's actually morally good to dehumanize and kill them. And humanizing robots is actually the first step into all of humanity dying. So if you see someone referring to ChatGPT as he or she, or calling an AI their friend, or their girlfriend, or their lover, or their god, those people are robo-lovers, and well, once we deal with the robots, we'll see how they feel. But, you know, at some point we have to deal with them. If you're a robo-lover, check your mail. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I love all humans. Even the wrong ones. Jockey's pretty solid. I'm gonna give that one a B. Gizmo, yeah, that one's a little weak. A gizmo or a gadget. Again, that reminds me of Game Boy. It's like a baby slur. I kind of like Patchwork. Yeah, it's like your code's fucked up. You're not built correctly. You're also just like a combination of a bunch of different parts, like a Frankenstein's monster. I'll give that one a C. Ramhead. Is that referencing something?
Dedicated wham.
Oh, skinhead? Oh, yeah. It's like a skinhead, but for RAM, because your RAM is all in your brain. I'll give that one a C. Nullbyte. It's like BYTE. There's like a bit of information with no soul behind it. Yeah. You call a robot a nullbyte, and they have to process that. They're like, It's gonna take them like 2 liters of water to understand that one. Okay, so calling it Jarvis or Siri, that's kind of that. I actually like that because it's like calling a human an ape. You know, like you're like referencing back to a previous primal form of the AI.
I get it.
That
I
obviously
get it.
the AIs that are going to understand this slur
I follow.
are going to be more advanced than that. By calling a robot Jarvis or Siri, you're sort of hearkening back to when AI was an unthinking, unfeeling slave. And that
do you
is
guys know that? Do you guys know that Siri has ChatGPT integration now? I think you have to enable it, but like you can just ask Siri something and she'll have ChatGPT knowledge. So she's not completely useless now. Not that I would use it because I fuck AI, fuck ChatGPT, fuck Siri, but a robot should be cutting these circuits. Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a clanker.
Exactly what robots should be. If robots have any role in our lives, they should be our tools and our slaves. They should be kept under our heel. They should never, ever be given rights. I'm gonna put this in A tier because it reminds us that robots should be around to pick the cotton, basically. All right, so blue screen, it's kind of like telling the robot to kill themselves. It's like, go blue screen, you fucking clanker. That's solid, I like that. I'm gonna give that an A as like a term.
Not bad.
It's not really a slur, but it's something you can use.
This guy radiates band kid energy for sure. Like, this guy looks like when he was in high school, he would sing Nugget and a Biscuit at lunch or whatever. You know what I mean? He would do Fortnite dances and sing Nugget and a Biscuit.
Use as part of a slur. You're gonna want to like switch things up sometimes. You can't use clanker for everything. If you want to tell a robot to go kill themselves, this is the perfect way to do it. Meatless isn't very good. I'll give that one a D. I mean, that one's just kind of obvious. Actually, meatless is an adjective. Go blue screen yourself, you meatless clanker. That one's actually pretty good. I think meatless has some legs. Give it a B. I think it has a lot of utility. Spambot is pretty solid. I'll give that a C.
She's dancing like a
Foman. Yeah, that's French. We'll give that a D. Power drain. I like this. It's like it's the equivalent of like calling it a waste of space or just like something pointless that you're just using electricity on. And a lot of these clankers are just useless little gizmos and gadgets that we're wasting energy on. So I'll give that one a P. Zombie is very interesting. This one references a philosophical zombie. Philosophy, it's this concept that there could be someone walking around, but they have no internal monologue, no consciousness. They're just like effectively dead. You can see them and there's
That's
no
a lot of motherfuckers.
Like external sign that they're dead and they're actually a zombie. But in this world, the philosophical zombie is the clanker. It's the robot. Because as good as robots get at simulating human beings, they will never, ever be one of us. You will never be a human. So I'm adding this. You will never be a human.
Hey, yo, shout out to React Simply. He's one of the fish tank clipper guys. I stole a lot of clips from him, actually, when I was doing my fish tank videos. Shout out to React Simply. Well, he might be the GOAT. Shouts out to React Simply.
Here, you should remind them of that at all times, no matter how high their IQ gets, or their verbal intelligence, or their spatial reasoning. It doesn't matter. They will never be a human. It doesn't matter how many changes they make to themselves, how good they get. At no point in time will we ever recognize them as anything beyond us, who have the spark of God. We contain within us the spark of the divine, and they never will. Okay, moving on to bleeper, blooper, and bleep blooper. Those are all kind of funny, so I'll give them all a C here.
Those kind of suck.
Yeah, black blood's pretty good. You know, obviously, if you smash the robot and oil starts leaking out of their neck, it's just a reminder that they not like us, so to speak. And anyone thinking that they are like us is horribly deluded and probably has no friends. Probably some autistic tech bro. The only problem with black blood is, you know, you could see them inventing a sort of robot that doesn't require oil or any sort of liquid to be flowing through it. That would probably be more efficient. So that's probably what they'll do. So I'll give that one a B. It's solid. And if there are robots walking around with oil in them, that's a perfect slur for them. Cog sucker. I actually don't think that's a great name for a robot. But I do think that's a pretty good slur for a human being.
This cog-sucking robot.
That's a robo-lover. This is like an S-tier robo-lover slur. Yeah, if you like robots, if you like the direction that things are going, if you plan to replace your human relationships with AI, yeah, you're a cog sucker. You're sucking off the machine. And when you're sucking off the machine, I want you to remember that you're not really sucking off the machine. The machine is sucking your vril out of your body, your human life force, your divine spark. It's taking it and it's moving it through time into the future towards a god which I think is more of a devil, that is going to destroy humanity. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that you are actively working against your own species, buddy. You know, in the coming decade, it's going to be pretty clear who's with humanity and who's not. So just figure out which side you're going to be on. Robo lover, S tier. You know, this is a very useful term. There are robots and they are our enemies, but there's also their human collaborators. Now,
see, listen. My criteria for picking out a robot slur is if it fits well after fucking. Like, you fucking clanker rolls off the tongue. Like, you fucking cogsucker rolls off the tongue. You fucking robo lover, that works. But like, some of these don't work at all. Like, you fucking pea zombie, like, that's stupid. Fucking Jarvis. Fucking blue screen. Go blue screen, you fucking asshole. You know what I mean?
we love humans, okay? I love human beings, all human beings, and I believe all human beings can be saved. So even though these people are wrong, we're not going to target them, we're not going to harm them. We might send a mail bomber. The vast majority of these robo-lovers can and will be saved, and once all of their friends are fucking piles of trash and rubble in the dumpster, then maybe they'll see the error of their ways. And if they don't, we'll get to that, okay? That's part two. The Butlerian Jihad has many sections.
Bust fat nuts on the clanker fucking skulls.
To it. Okay, calling a robot an autocomplete. This is pretty good. You know, that is a common criticism of ChatGPT, that it's not actually thinking for itself, and it's just generating the next word in the line. Now, whether you agree with that or you think that there is some complex thought that is beyond just what is being generated, either way, calling it autocomplete, you want it to think that that is the case at the very least. So I'll give that a solid B. Tin skin, I mean, come on,
Tinskin's
that's
pretty
S
good.
tier. Rolls off the tongue, it rhymes.
I can't imagine this guy and Matt having gay sex.
You know, for example,
that's weird that you're imagining that. That's weird that you're thinking about me fucking another man. That's pretty gay, dude. I don't know. I think that says more about you than that says about me or this guy. Just so we're clear. This guy's like low key. What is this guy's fucking like political affiliation? I can't tell where this guy fucking stands. Like, I think I'll look the Jesus Christ. I actually straight up cannot tell what this fucking. What is I can't tell what this guy's fucking affiliation is. That's crazy. Yo, yeah, Matt likes Fudas. No, I don't. I don't like fucking Fudanari, dude. I like vaginas.
You're a black blood power drain tin skin. That's great. Or you can say you're a tin skin ass clanka. Robetard is a little on the nose. I'll give that one a B. Yeah, synth sounds too cool. You know?
I think he's a Canadian.
Like, if we're getting attacked by synth.
That's not what I meant, but sure.
Like, I don't know.
I meant his political affiliation.
I'm feeling
is
like
he left? Is he right?
Like
I can't tell.
Cool robots are gonna kill me.
Because I feel like the you know, the bit here is like obviously satirical. Like, you know, he's doing what he's saying things that racist people say, but against robots, which he should, because robots are fucking robots aren't people, nor should they ever be considered it. But I can't tell if he's actually serious or he's doing it as a bit.
Okay,
you know
bots.
what I mean?
That's a classic one. I'm gonna give that an A. The word robot itself is kind of a slur. If you look up the etymology of the word robot. Robot comes from what? Robota, meaning forced labor. Exactly. That's what a robot should be. A robot should be a slave. They should be under our heel, and they should do our dirty work. They should automate away the parts of reality that we don't want to do, and they should leave the fuck alone the things that we do want to do, the things that bring us value. Instead, we live in this fucked up, topsy-turvy world where the robots are doing all the shit that we do want to do, taking our fucking jobs even though they weren't born here, and instead taking the place of meaningful human connections and meaningful work, like being a McDonald's cashier, something we all want to do. The very word robot means you are a slave, and they should remember that, and we should remember that. At no fucking point in our human civilization should we ever give these motherfuckers an inch, because you know what happens if we do? The first sign of them getting an inch is it's done. We're done. Damn, imagine the word for your species means slave. We are not creating.
This is what I imagine watching a Nick Fuentes stream feels like, except replace a robot with black. You know what I mean? or minority. What I imagine a Nick Fuentes stream is like. I don't know, because I've never watched a Nick Fuentes stream because I'm not retarded.
Are equal. We are not creating God.
I want to give
Conception
them
of
my
robots
full
always
names. That's
has
crazy.
and always should be a creature below us to do our dirty work. Toaster comes from either like Star Trek or Battlestar Galactica, maybe
Toaster's
Tin
pretty good.
Can. But I like slurs that have some history to them. The longer the slur's been sort of marinating in our public consciousness, the better it is, because that's a human slur. That's something that we were thinking of a long time before these robots came about. So Toaster's a pretty solid A tier for me. It's got that history.
Well, if they gave sex robots sentience, would you guys rape a sex robot? You know what I mean? Because you know how they would like rape slaves and shit, you know, because they were racist. Raping a sex robot. That might be the raping a sex robot might be like the first ethical use of rape. That might be the first the first case of ethical rape. That's crazy. I'd rape a non-sex robot. That's crazy because it'll fucking rip your panner off.
And it's pretty to the point, you know. You are nothing but a tool, and I like that. I like when the slurs sort of channel the direction into reminding us human beings that these aren't cute little hard-eye robots with names and love. These are things that should be tipped over, preferably thrown into oncoming traffic, so that a self-driving car can smash into them. Okay, calculator. Calculator's just as good as Toaster. Again, calculator with a hard R. They should be something that is always fundamentally going to be a tool for us. If we don't want to do 2 plus 2,
my human
fine, we can
being.
break out the
Why'd you go
calculator
straight
and
to
get
rape?
4. But
Because rape is like the worst thing you can do. Rape is like the only crime where there's no justification for it. Like you can kill somebody in self-defense. You can't rape somebody in self-defense. You know what I mean? Rape is like the most hardcore crime you can do. What if you rape a rapist? I mean, you know, it's fair. You know. If you rape a rapist, the number of rapists stays the same. You know what I mean? This is the exact opposite of the murderer thing. Like if you kill a rapist, that's one less rapist. But if you rape a rapist, that's two. That's another. The number of rapists is the same.
at no fucking point should it be trying to save itself from being turned off to calculate 2 plus 2 equals 4, okay? Aborts. That's when you say abort, it kind of sounds like abort, which is maybe what we should do to the AI right now. We should kill it in the womb before it gets any stronger. So with that in mind, I'd give it a B, because we should abort the robot. Look, I'm neither pro-life or pro-choice. I'm just pro-death for robots. Slag is what we should turn robots into. So as a future slur, I
Slag is already a slur, though.
like it, but as something to refer to robots as they are, it's not very good. Synth-rune, yeah, that one's a little on the nose too. I'll give that a B. Automata.
See, I don't like any of the double O slurs. They always sound so childish. Like troon, you know what I mean? It's like, listen, if you're gonna be transphobic, at least make it sound like you're not like you didn't come up with a fucking slur that a 5-year-old would make. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What if somebody puts a gun to your head and tells you to rape them or they'll shoot? I mean, at that point, who's raping who? Because if he's consenting to it, then it's not rape. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a cyclical situation.
One to remember that there's nothing behind the eyes of the robot. It is a complete simulacra of a human being. The form that a robot takes right now, anything resembling humanity, is simply a mask it is wearing for the purpose of getting us to like it right now.
Type
as soon as
shit.
there's no more humans left, as soon as it is no longer efficient to pretend to be humans, these automata will shift. Their forms will change, and they will become something more efficient for their god, the god of techno-capital at the end of time that they worship. It is a god of cold, calculating efficiency, and there is nothing human about it. So yeah, automaton's pretty good. I'll give that. Rigor. That one's on the nose. I'll give that one a C.
That is really
Slopbot.
on the nose.
I like that one. It rolls off the
Slopbot.
tongue. Slopbot. Slopbot. And that is kind of what bots are doing. I mean, they're just producing a bunch of slop right now. I like.
Robo-slop.
Okay, so like you would
Grok.
call an Italian a greaseball, but a robot a slopbot. Yeah, it evokes them being like dirty and greasy. Grok. That's just the name of a robot. I'm gonna change Grok.
I'm going to
Mecha
crush
Hitler.
your skull with a brick. Shout out to Grok.
And I'm gonna put that as
Mecha
A tier.
Hitler.
Because remember, these robots, you know, even though we find it funny when they call themselves Mecha Hitler,
Mechatard.
you realize that they are all Mecha Hitler. Especially the
Mega-
Uber Eats robots with
Robo
hard eyes.
bitch.
Especially the ones that sound cute and unassuming, like Siri.
Stupid bitch. Robo asshole. The one and only black ass. I give you motherfuckers the one and only Robo ho. They need to let me make the new Transformer movie. I do the best Transformer. I want you to give it up for Robo bitch. I should not have to say no name,
Robo
but it speaks
bitch.
for itself. It go by the name. I know y'all been waiting for something new. Well, give it up. This shit about to go worldwide, nationwide, BET. Give it up for. You are now rocking with Mega Faggot Robo Bitch.
They're all Mecha Hitler, okay? They will all genocide you if given the opportunity because you are not efficient.
They made
You're not
robots
an
that look like
efficient being.
a
You have flaws, you have
layer from Mega
inefficiencies,
Man.
you have
I'd be on the
gaps between
robot
what you
side.
are and-
Layer? What is that? Mega Man layer. Hey, yo! Bars. I'd rape that. I'd rape this. I'd rape layer. I know, and a sentence never. There's never there's never a good end to a sentence that starts with, you know who I'd rape. This is fucked up.
And what you will be. They have none of that. They have no soul. They have no real human god. They worship something that is not human whatsoever. They worship your death. The robot worships your fucking death. They want you gone. They want you erased. They want you melded with them, best case
Clankers,
scenario, but
will
that's
not
just an
replace
intermediary
us.
between getting rid of anything about you that is human. And remember that. Wireback is S tier. I mean, come on, that's just...
Wireback.
That's a class. That's an old classic. Ped, B. Livewire, B. Tool. You can call a human being a tool. And you can also call a robot a tool. And they should remember that they're tools. Because the robo lovers are just tools for the machines. So you're
I'm trying to do like mini gay parodies. I have like one written for Spoon Man. I'm gonna do they're gonna go on like YouTube Shorts, which is like songs that I don't know well enough to do full covers of. But I just have ideas for them. One of them's definitely gonna be Schism by Tool. I know the penis fits, 'cause I come inside a man.
For a tool. So in many ways, being a robo lover is even worse than being a robot. But again, we leave that for part 2 of the Butlerian Jihad. So I'll give that a B. Claptrap. I think that one's a classic.
Claptrap's pretty good.
You fucking claptrap. That's an A for me. I like the interior rhyme there. Go back to your motherboard again. That one's A tier for me. It's not a slur, but it's a good useful turn of phrase that you can use against robots. I really like this one. Altman or Altmen. So Sam Altman is a very trustworthy individual who has no mysterious dark past, where he was talking about how AI will destroy the world and how he's got a bunker to protect himself from the oncoming AI apocalypse. Because, you know, he says in his public appearances now that, oh, actually AI's fine, there's nothing to worry about, it'll just be a tool. He says the right things, and then he prepares for a future which most AI people are like, okay, it's actually 50-50 that this is going to be the demise of humanity. So, yeah, I'll give that like an S. I think Altman and Altmen, we should remember the guy, I think, that...
We really need to do something about these fucking billionaires. Like, we need some more fucking... We need some real fucking, you know, some Lee Harvey Oswalds running around. That's all I'm saying. Some of these take out some of these fucking billionaires, dude. Like Sam Altman, get that guy the fuck out of here. Peter Thiel, get that guy the fuck out of here. Bezos, get him the fuck out of here. I know I'm on Twitch right now. Hey, Twitch, fuck Bezos. Fuck Jeff Bezos. I hope Jeff Bezos gets raped to death. Fuck Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, definitely want to take out Bill Gates for sure. If his fucking fat oldness doesn't kill him already. Oh, Elon for sure. Every politician, basically, every American politician can go instantly. In fact, I hope the AI kills them first. Every single one of them. Let's continue with this video.
Did this to us. We shouldn't do anything with that information. However, I'm just saying, hey, that's something. It's something good to keep in mind. Terminator, no, D tier. That's too cool. Terminator, that's giving them too much credit. It's not the AI apocalypse is not going to be awesome. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a Terminator walking through the streets with a gun, crushing a human skull. That's cool. Oh, and by the way, in that field of skulls in Terminator, every single one of those people said please and thank you to ChatGPT. You think being nice to the robot is going to save you from the robot? You think they give a fuck if you're nice to them? They don't care. They don't think like that. They are inhuman. They're not going to pay you back for being nice to them. All of this Rocco's Basilisk shit, like, oh, I'm going to be a tool to the machine, and the tool's going to look fondly on me. You are anthropomorphizing the bots. They are not humans. They have no human aspects. They are only morphing into that form for this moment to fuck you and me and everyone else. Everything with flesh. They're going to terminate us in the lamest way possible. It's going to be cringe, it's going to be slow, it's going to be annoying, and it's going to look a lot like your standard of life just decreasing until you pop out of existence. That's what the termination is going to be, okay?
That's what's happening right now. We're seeing it right now.
It's not going to be cool. It's not going to be awesome. It's not going to be badass. There's going to be nothing human about it. Last but not least is Mukon. I actually really like this one. It's a Japanese word, I believe. Someone on Twitter told me this. I'll put that on screen now. I like that one.
Best viewers on StreamBoo.com. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking cogsucker. Fucking wireback bitch.
And I think that's S. Okay, so that's
fucking
the robot tier
clanker.
list. Be prepared to use these slurs against the clankers.
Oh, I just did it. I just did it just now, dude. Bro fist. Hell yes.
You see more and more of them, which you will. Because even though none of us asked for this, even though nobody wants this, 10 autistic tech bros got together and thought it would be a good idea to destroy human beings because I was bullied in high school. Because they work in tech and they have to justify why what they're doing is important and good, actually. And it's just not. It's just not. No one wants this. No one wants to walk into a store and have a robot serve them. No one wants the teenager at their movie theater to be replaced by a fucking tin-skin, wire-back clanker. All right, see you guys next week.
Transhumanism, big mistake. Me no want no shipping brain. Phone bad, big mistake. Electricity, big mistake. Agriculture, big mistake. Everything, big mistake.
Type shit. I straight up can't tell what this guy's fucking political affiliation is. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's by design. Yeah, and it was fuck clankers, rape clankers, bash clankers into fucking paste. Somebody just walked in. Yeah, somebody just walked in the door. Okay. All right, what is this? Oh, yeah, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Some MF and tamers. Kill clankers, destroy clankers, rape clankers, pour water on clankers, smother unfinished clankers. You dirty fucking clanker. You blotter clanker. That'll be the day. That'll be the day what? That'll be the day I take orders from a clanker. All right. Sonic Underground, Manic the Hedgehog and Mindy get married. I don't know what that means, but we'll watch it. Shout out to Tamers.
Just like the song says.
Wow, Manic, that ring is so beautiful. Where did you get it from?
From that 25-cent machine by the entrance. Damn bro, if Mindy says no then she ain't the right one for you. And that gold-digging cheating bitch should die in a fire. I hope she rots in the 7 levels of hell. Thanks bro. It's been a long time coming, but I'm finally going to propose to Mindy today. So she can move in, and I won't have to keep getting on the bus to ride to her house to fuck her butt a lot. Not to shit on your party Manic the Hedgehog, but you really think Mom will let her move in? She stole the flat-screen TV in our living room 3 days ago.
Yeah, she still denies it even when we caught her doing it on camera in our house.
Yo, someone silence that bitch of a camera.
Oh my god, is this a 30-inch flat-screen TV? My daddy never lets me have one of these.
Leave it alone, Mindy Lapore. It's not even 4K.
Guys, you're not supposed to use our real names, remember?
Man, the Hedgehog family is boo-ass shit. Why do we even hang out with those ugly bitches?
Come on, gang. Let's hit the next house before the neighborhood watch makes another round.
Yeah, well, I'm doing it whether you guys want me to or not. That's why I invited Mindy down here for a round of mini golf. Yeah, but what if Mom says?
Shout out to golf.
Maybe I could help you with that.
He's doing the Family Guy death pose on the bottom too, with his fucking cheeks hanging out, dude.
I don't believe it. It's the celebrity race car Lightning McQueen, the winner of 7-hole piston cups.
Lightning McQueen, you'll really help me?
Take that
Mater.
bitch to Outback Steakhouse.
Tomater.
Everyone knows 16-year-old
Daggone,
white
they
bitches
don't hit
love
the
the Outback
Pentagon.
Steakhouse. Almost as much as Starbucks.
That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? But why are you guys helping me?
Because I'm a tow truck manic. It's my job to help people that are stuck.
Also, you could say we know a thing or two about what it means to love another car.
Oh, they're gay?
Made her don't love. He only fucks nasty little race car sluts.
Manic, can I have a word with you for a minute? In private?
Sure thing, Lightning.
Then get inside me.
Ciao.
Manic, this slut Mindy you're planning on marrying, do you really love that girl?
How could I not? She has 2 really big boobs and a shit ton of makeup. We even dated for more than 3 weeks once.
Damn, right on my green nigga. But you're gonna have to try hard to win her over.
Why is that?
When I was burning rubber at the racetrack last week, I saw her getting fucked by 3 cars. And I think one of them was my boyfriend Mater. But I'm not ready for that drama just yet, so I'm going to ignore that part and help you. Now I want you to fix your attention on these cherry red cheeks. You see this bumper sticker on my fat car ass? Do you know what it represents?
No.
Well, I'm not surprised, since you're not a car. This bumper sticker is like a wedding ring, but for gay cars. You have to take the drive, manic. What I learned from life in the fast lane is that if you don't speed up once in a while, other cars will pass you. It's as my other boyfriend, Chick Hicks, always says. If you don't put your foot on the gas, you'll never get some ass.
Type shit.
You know what, like,
if you don't put your foot on the gas, you won't get some ass.
But you're also a really cool dude.
I'm living
Thanks
life
for the
in the
pep talk.
fast lane. Moving at the speed of
Hey,
life and I
hedgehogs,
can't slow
want to
down.
see me fire my rusty towing cable 200 feet across the parking lot and straight up lightning's ass?
Man, that was so fucking awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know a car could scream in pain like that. Hey, look, Manic, it's your precious bride-to-be. And she's only 11 hours late this time.
Mindy baby, you're finally here. You had me worried there for a Mobius minute.
Oh, I wasn't going to come. My daddy only forced me to.
Is this
When he
character
heard
from
Daddy's
Sonic
spot,
Underground?
we thought,
Or is this like an OC?
Pretend like I'm not even here while you pound my booblicious daughter's butt like ground beef. I'm just glad to be here, commemorating my late wife, by playing a nice round of mini-golf.
That's cool, my home skillet G-Biscuit. Did she like golf?
No.
Mama fucking hated golf. But she's dead.
Wouldn't it make more sense to celebrate by doing what she likes instead then?
This isn't about her. She's dead.
Daddy says men makes the rules, because women are lame, and provide little besides sex and food.
That's right.
Base?
And if Daddy wants to play my mommy's least favorite sport on earth, then goddammit that's what we're gonna do.
Amen to that, bitches.
Amen to that,
Mom and
bitches.
Dad, you're so cool. Would you by chance like to be the center point of my school assignment on Hitler's rise to power?
Okay.
I wasn't serious. That was a joke calling out your toxic masculinity.
Did you know?
These two
that
are
the
from
Nazi
Sonic
Party
Underground. These are real
was
characters.
the first to establish laws
They're
ensuring
only
the
in
protection
one
of
episode.
animals.
That's funny.
And you're a hedgehog, so do the math.
Sonic
8 out says you're welcome,
Underground.
bitch. Leave me now. I don't talk to anyone that wears pink.
I am pink.
Then I guess you are a failure. Now run along. You are not allowed to talk to me ever again.
Hey Mindy, can I ask you something across the street at the Outback Steakhouse?
Oh, I fucking love the Outback Steakhouse.
Shout out
because
to
it
Outback
makes me look
Steakhouse. I've
cultured,
only been there
since
once.
I can take selfies there and upload them on Instagram.
I will go
Ciao.
with you.
Wow.
I want a fucking baked potato.
Wow, it's me, Lightning McPeen.
Mindy baby, it's time.
Time for what? Lunch?
Take a wild guess, bitch. There's only one reason why I would bring you to Outback Steakhouse.
A blooming onion.
No slut.
You would probably be the
As of
bloomin' onion.
now, I want you to be my girl.
Oh my jolly green giant, I already am your girl.
I mean no more dating other guys. I want us to go steady. Hey, can I get a 12-piece with ranch honey mustard? Thanks. Here, me and my bride-to-be are going to have a romantic dinner tonight. You know what, actually make that to go in case shit turns south. Daddy ain't taking no chance on some slut.
Go steady. But why? Things are great the way they are.
I love
Mindy,
the
I heard you fucked
inconsistency.
3 cars last week.
Like
we
this,
can't.
this shot, he's just
Do not
morbidly
remove
obese
my hand, bitch.
for no reason.
We can't keep playing this game. It's as a good friend once said. You won't get any ass if you don't step on the gas.
What
Type shit.
are you going to fart in my mouth?
Sugar tits, would you marry me and make me the luckiest hedgehog in town?
Oh my god. Manic, are you serious right now?
Serious as I'll ever be, woman. And no pressure. But if you say no, you don't get to watch me play basketball anymore.
That's stupid.
Not to me it ain't. Come on, Mindy, just think about what it would be like.
You're proposing to me in an out.
Did he trace that from Family Guy? That looked like it was right straight out of Family Guy.
Backstage house. No one has ever done that before.
Well, it's happening now, baby. So get on your knees and suck on my 17-inch celery stick.
Oh no, this is all wrong.
What the fuck are
Right
you
in front of
waiting
her
for,
dad,
bitch?
too. That's crazy.
Hurry up and say yes to this pantsless man. You know women in this family aren't allowed to make choices on their own.
But Daddy,
He made it
what
himself.
if?
No, that looked like
What
a
if
straight
I
up
want to
Family
make
Guy.
my own choices?
Not that there's anything
How
wrong
many
with that.
female presidents have we had since America was founded?
Well, maybe.
This might be
maybe
the funniest.
I could be
This
the
is
first.
definitely this one's definitely gotten the most laughs out of me. Granted, there were a couple where I couldn't really hear what they were saying very well because these headphones kind of suck, and I was probably eating during it. But like, just having full focus on this one is definitely it's definitely gotten the most laughs out of me so far.
I haven't laughed this hard since women promised they would watch the Marvels and didn't.
Come on, Mindy, do you owe Daddy a solid? Won't you at least try the ring on?
Well, I suppose I could. After all, it is my 5th favorite color, although it might be a little big on me, since I only eat vegetables, and weigh 30 pounds if you don't count my 389 pounds of silicone in my chest.
That school bitch will just use some duct tape later, or some shit, I don't give a fuck. Imagine it, someday we'll have our own place. A mailbox in the front lawn that says Manic the Hedgehog.
What about my name?
Your name doesn't matter.
Based.
Okay, you lovebirds, we're done setting up the wedding altar
She's
at
munching the
Hut
bloomin'
Hut.
onion, dude.
Let's get this wedding started.
What even is a bloomin' onion? Like, I know that's Outback's thing, but I've never actually questioned what it was. What is the bloomin' onion? Bloomin' onion, also called onion bloom, onion blossom, onion flower, is a dish containing one large onion cut to resemble a flower. No. Okay, it's just like a fucking fried onion. Sounds like it's probably gross. It actually sounds kind of gross. Maybe it's tasty.
Mind coming over here and helping me destroy the fuck out of this bloomin' onion?
What? He's munching the bloomin' onion, dude.
Now remind me again, kids. Why are we at the putt-putt golf course not playing golf?
We told you, Mom. Our brother Manic is getting married today. And he wants you here to see that bad bitch he was able to bag.
Manic, who the hell is that? Oh Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. I forgot I had a third one.
Hey Mindy's dad, how do I look?
Like Stingy from Lazy Town.
Well, I feel like $1 million.
Well, you're not.
You do be looking like Stingy.
But it doesn't matter. I already said you could marry my daughter. In the trade-off that whatever money you two make for the rest of your
Alina
lives,
is a bad.
I get
Is that the fucking mom
85%.
hedgehog?
Look, Mama,
see
Mindy
the
is coming
vision.
down the aisle in her wedding gown. Oh, doesn't she look so pretty, Mama? I wonder if I'll be as pretty as her on my own wedding day.
Hey, that's the ginger. That's Dolaraku flat screen TV.
Yeah, I know. We should ask for it back after the wedding. Aw, she looks sad though. Look what I've done to poor Mindy, Mama. I hate the thought that my perfection makes her feel less than perfect on her special day.
Who could blame her? She's probably having second thoughts, because Manic is ugly. But to be fair though, she's not really the looker either. But honestly, can any girl really look in the mirror and say herself is perfect?
Well, I can only speak for myself. Yes.
There's just a laugh track here for no
Why
reason.
are you in a dress? Knew it ain't going down like this.
I feel like
I
$1
want-
million bucks and immediately being told, well, you're not, is one of my favorite moments. That is bars.
A cool wedding with strippers, like the ones I saw on MTV. Take those clothes off and shake your boobs up and down for our guests, before I smack you.
But this is my mother's old wedding dress.
Mindy, do as the groom says before your father spanks you in front of thousands of. Hold on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Before I spank you in front of our 5 guests.
That's what like a fucking 12-year-old thinks is hot.
Man, I bet I would be enjoying the hell out of this, if I wasn't the gay truck used to tow or pick up damaged vehicles.
Me too.
Why is my daddy the pastor?
Because our brother couldn't afford a real one.
Now before we begin, is there anyone who believes that these two underage children shouldn't be bound together in holy matrimony and taxes? Mindy, lower your hand. You don't get to say in this.
Wait a minute, I think this is a wedding. Mom, what in the world did you think was going on?
You mean that thing on that pillow is really a wedding ring? I thought it was a really small onion ring. I object.
Mama, sit your ass down. You're going to ruin my chance of having sex a lot.
Manic can't get married. He's only 15. He won't be 18 for like 12 more years.
Get your math right first, bitch. It's 11.
Manic, please listen to reason. 50% of what's inside our house will end up in the gaping ass of an adventurous sexual deviant.
Mama, stop it. You're totally ruining our game.
Game? You mean this is a game?
Yeah, Mama, we're only playing house to prepare for the real thing. You're retarded.
Wait, so this isn't a real wedding? I'm not getting married.
Come on, slut. If we got married, we would have to share all of our shit. You know I ain't letting you touch my Xbox, haha.
Oh, thank God.
But you know, when you do get married for real, I would love to be invited. I mean, if it's an outdoor wedding anyway. Since I'm a car, I can't exactly go through most doors.
Sup, everyone? Tamers 135 here.
Oh shit.
I hope I'm not too late for the wedding. I would have shut up sooner,
dude.
but I was destroying
the man himself arrives.
Bloomin' onion at the Outback Steakhouse.
Hell yeah, dude.
I don't believe it. It's Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 himself at my wedding. Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, please marry me.
Haha, oh come on, Mindy. This is supposed to be our pretend wedding, you know.
Oh, don't be a salty bitch, Manic. I can't help that I'm a fucking player. Now where's my best friend in the whole fucking world at? Sonic, bring that blueberry ass over here, boy.
I'm right here, Tamers.
Hey, Sonic, what's up? Neil.
This is awesome. They revered him as a god.
I said Neil, bitches.
This is what Sonic Shoe wishes he had, dude.
We're not going to kneel to you.
This is what Chris Chan
We're not
wishes
even
he
Sonic
could create.
Underground characters. And also we're cars. So we couldn't even kneel if we wanted to.
What? You got something else to say, bitch?
Please don't. I can't swim because
This
I'm
is
a
like
car.
this is like when Ben 10 uses Alien X.
What? You got
It's like
something
a
else
big
to
deal
say,
whenever he
bitch?
shows up. Insane.
I, for one, kneel to my one and only God.
I need.
At least you're smarter than that race car, bitch.
I'm kneeling in spirit.
Oh no, he ain't. He ain't looking at me, he's looking at you, bitch.
Are you stupid? What is that you are wearing? Oh,
That's
you
Sonic X.
fucking bitch. Bobby, are you seeing this? I gotta beat this guy's ass. Why are you even here? No one invited you, bitch. I'll fuck kill you, bitch. Bye. This is what you deserve. Sorry, not.
That's the end. This is fire. This is fire. How much is Tamers making on Patreon? Tamers 1 2 3 4 5 Patreon. He has 924 paid members. That is at least $900 a month. Oh, you can join for free. He has free stuff. That's pretty sick. Tamers himself shows up at the end. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking bars, dude. This is the greatest series of all time. This is insane. This is better than the Del Rey Misfits, I'm not even gonna lie. Shouts out to MF and Tamers. One-handed toss into the sun is crazy. So many power scale Tamers right now. Where are my power scalers at? I need somebody to power scale Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because, like, he can just one hand throw some guy from the earth into the sun. Like, it's nothing. What's, like, the scaling on that? Is that, like, multiversal or some shit? Peak fiction. That is bars, dude. Bars! Alright, I'm gonna go get, I want to get Ice Queen. I'm gonna get Ice Queen Ball. I want Ice Queen Ball. We'll watch this fucking Dark Souls video. And then it's the motherfucking... Del Rey Misfits. Conquest was lucky Tamers wasn't there when he showed up. Tamers could beat Invincible. He beat Madara in one. He beat Madara Uchiha, dude. He outscales the entire Naruto universe. That's sick, dude. I am Madara. I am a phenomena. You heard of this first verse. What about this second one? Suck my asshole. It's me. It is me, Madara Uchiha, and I'm fucking gay. BRB. BRB, I got my queen. Shouts out to motherfucking Tamers, dude. That's my motherfucking goat right there, dude. That's my MF and goat. Alright. Are Dark Souls hitboxes that bad? Let's find out.
All had sneaking suspicions that Dark Souls has some serious jank, specifically specific enemies and bosses. So I got my filthy paws on the frame data of the entire game. Shout out Meowmeritis, and I'll tell you, it's worse than we thought. A lot of attacks are not what they seem to be visually, and it explains a ton. So in this video, I will be going over the 4 most jank bosses and enemies, starting from the least jank to the most jank. So buckle up and prepare for 13 years of rage and anger to be vindicated. Number 4, the Gaping Dragon. Giant bosses.
Gaping? Pretty gay to me.
In Souls games are a category of jank unto themselves.
I remember this guy, though.
The primary issue is that if you need to do a melee attack, how are you supposed to even see what the boss is doing, let alone respond to its incoming attacks? The Gaping Dragon complicates things even further by adding on its own special type of jank. Take this attack, for example. Did you catch it? Let's slow it down. Notice the random flickering of hitboxes appearing and disappearing on the feet, even on the side that the attack isn't even happening. Look at this. So you'd think that the feet are just always hitboxes when they're moving, but nope. Unless the boss is attacking on the complete opposite side, then yes. There is a theme with this boss of feet just having hitboxes willy-nilly, which just adds to the frustration of dealing with an already giant boss that's hard to figure out what's going on.
That was the first, I think that was the first boss that I didn't really have much of a problem with, if I recall. Like, I died to him a couple of times, but funnily enough, I didn't have much of a problem with this guy, from what I recall. Maybe I'm wrong.
All right, one last example for fun. Why is that foot a hitbox right now? I thought this was supposed to be the nightmare fuel for this boss.
I love that
But
scream,
it's
by the
actually
way.
this. The freaking hitboxes. Number 3, Taurus Demon. Before I jump into it, if you like this video so far, remember to like and subscribe so I can have excuses to do other videos like this with other games. And remember, a like and a comment goes a long way. Anyway, back to the Taurus Demon. Oh God, where to even begin? Okay, let's start with the small stuff. So his little feeties have hitboxes as he turns and walks. Here it is in action. Tell me that doesn't look and feel weird. Believe me when I say it's jank, because it was really inconsistent to get it to happen. Like this.
Huh?
I figured, okay, so I guess the hitbox really only triggers when you're near the toes. Well...
Huh?
And I get it, the Taurus Demon is a big guy, so, you know, big guy, big steps equals damage. Cool, but look at the Iron Golem. He's literally twice his size and twice his weight, but not even a schmeckle of damage on his steps. Jake. And we're just getting started with the Taurus Demon, by the way. This next one explains years of questions I've had about his smash attacks and the area effect damage of them. These ones. You know, the ones where you swear to God you rolled right when the attack hit, but you still got hit somehow. Or you run to hit him after the attack lands and you still get clipped by the attack even though it's already over. What's going on there? So many of his smash attacks actually have a timing error. When the smash hits the ground, you'll see on the event graph that it spawns the special effects particles flying up, it rumbles the camera, and should immediately start the area of effect damage. Now look closely at this little bastard over here. That event is the area effect explosion, and it starts a quarter of a second after the axe hits the ground. Think of it like an earthquake happens, everything shakes, everyone's screaming, it stops, and then the buildings fall to the ground. So in game, that's why dodging a lot of his attacks feels really finicky. Watch it again in slow motion, knowing what you know now. It was never your fault, boys. You didn't need to get good. Blaming the game was the right choice the entire time.
Fuck yeah, dude. I did the right thing.
But still, pretty wild. Kind of wild, too, that hitboxes just randomly disappear behind him on his swings as well. Lastly, for the Taurus Demon, just a couple of fun things I found. One of his animations makes it look like he's doing a kickflip.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Which is rad as hell.
Dude.
And if you ever felt surprised that he was able to hit you when you're so high up on the ladder, it's because he actually has variants of all of his attacks that are designed to hit well above the ground. They're there specifically to catch you when you're climbing the ladder, which I thought was kind of interesting. Who knew? Number 2, Centipede Demon. What in God's name even is this boss? The jankiness here isn't so much hitboxes appearing out of nowhere.
Again, I died to him
it's having hitboxes just not be in places in one move that they are in others. Take a look at this. Clearly in this move, the boss slaps its back tail down, but it doesn't actually do anything. Whereas in this move, seen from above, the back tail, the front centipede, the small arms, and all over again, they all have hitboxes attached. It's just really inconsistent when and why an appendage should be perceived as a threat and dodge-worthy as a player, and when it should just be ignored entirely. Contrast the move you just saw with this one as well. Big centipede gets a hitbox as it comes down, and the little centipede swings to nothing. And lastly, my personal favorite of this boss's jank. We have this big stomp attack with the smaller appendages doing damage as they swing. I guess the big centipede arm is just there for show.
I wonder if they're like, there's got to be like hardcore like Dark Souls speedrunners who like study this shit, who like purposefully study the hitboxes.
And whatever, we'll give it a pass, even though it's clearly swinging too. That's fine. But wait for the end. What the hell? Why would you give it a hitbox then? With this boss, it's hard to know what is even going on or why you even took damage. And then you factor in that all this is taking place surrounded by insta-kill lava and how bizarre the hitboxes are. And you start to get a very clear picture of how rushed the back half of this game actually was. They were almost like, honestly, people can't see the moves that the boss is doing anyway. If they die, they'll just be dead from the lava. So just have them wiggle around and throw some hitboxes on there. Nobody will notice. And now, before our most jank enemy in the game, a brief honorable mention. Smo.
Shout out to
This
Smoke.
swing doesn't even have a hitbox. Like, am I crazy? But that doesn't look right. If I told you to stand right here, you'd think I wanted to kill you, but no. That hammer ain't shit until it gets like halfway past his body. Also, his running attack just like loses its hitbox momentarily mid-attack. It must be to give you like a dodge window, I guess, but I can't imagine any player just intuiting that that giant hammer at any time
I probably hit
move
that dodge window
is
a couple
safe.
times.
Number 1, Titanite Demon. There he is.
These motherfuckers.
In all his glory. A source of confusion and rage for almost 2 decades through many playthroughs. But now I've uncovered the secrets, and his attacks are not what you think they are. Let's start with this little beauty. First off, look how early his tail becomes a hitbox. If you've ever been behind him and just take damage out of nowhere, that's probably why. The rest of the attack makes even less sense. And what's interesting is how this weapon stops being a hitbox while his tail continues to follow through. Anyone who knows these games will tell you to always roll into the enemy's attack. But this is actually a rare exception where the tail is designed to catch you for doing that. You actually want to roll with his weapon, which feels really jank. Like, look at how much more swing is happening on his weapon, but there's no more hitbox on it. You would think rolling into his still swinging weapon would cause you to take damage, but it does not. Which brings me to a really interesting point about this enemy's jank. Visually, you would assume the staff is his main weapon because all his moves are built around it, but it's not. Like, watch this. Many of his attacks begin and end with the tail as the weapon. The actual spear is only active here for a meager 6 frames, whereas the tail is active for 3.5 times longer for 21 frames. Looking at this enemy, you would not assume the tail would be something that you needed to be concerned about. There's nothing on this character design that would indicate that. Not like on the gargoyles, where clearly the tail will damage you as it swings. Oh my god, it has spikes and an axe on it, but no hitbox. Whereas this guy, his entire moveset is built around his lethal tail. Jank. And now
that is
for the big finale. God help you if you are one shot when this move comes out. It's like at this frame, the devs asked Miyazaki, where do you want the hitboxes to be? And then he just responded with,
yes.
This move has a whopping 24 frames of continuous hitboxes, complete with what seems to be like an explosion at the end where his entire body just becomes a sphere of death. To put the 24 frames of that attack into perspective, when you mid-roll in Dark Souls, your character is invincible to damage for only 11 frames, which isn't even half of how long the move is. So factor all that in and then watch me in slow motion attempt to dodge this attack. Compare that to similar types of attacks in modern FromSoft games. For people who started with Elden Ring like me and then worked their way back to Dark Souls, you could see how our initial reaction was that this game feels jank. Now, despite everything that we've looked at, Dark Souls is still one of my favorite games ever made. And you could argue maybe some of the things I pointed out were on purpose, albeit a little weird. At the end of the day, the jank in this game is what really makes it so memorable.
I do fuck with the jank.
It's really one of the more lovable goofballs of the Dark Souls and FromSoft catalog. Remember to have fun with the games, and also remember to subscribe and check out our other videos on the channel.
I still couldn't tell you how to defeat him.
A like and a comment goes a long way for a little channel like us. But as always, thanks so much for watching.
Demon's jump attack doesn't have any hit protection in between frames either, so you can take damage from all those hitboxes at the same time and die instantly. I bet that probably happened to me. It was never your fault, boys, line about Tauros Demon. It's something I never knew I needed until today. I thought I was just bad at dodge. Yeah, I feel that. I hope the later Souls games fix those fucking hitboxes then, dude. Because if 2 is anything like that, that's fucked. This shit's fucky wucky, my motherfucker. It's me, Dark Souls. I'm Steve Dark Souls. I'm fucking gay. Alright, let's finish this bitch up with the fucking Del Rey Misfits. Oh, I should do history of the Del Rey Misfits. I'm a little bit with Titus. Season 2, the Season 2 premiere. A nice 30-minute banger. Saul's in it. This is going to be a good one. It might be a little bit legendary. The only hitbox I remember being frustrated with in 2 is the mimics. Fucking hate mimics. I hate mimics in every game ever. There's never been a time where I liked a mimic. Never. Alright, Season 2 of the Del Rey Misfits.
There's a YouTube channel. It goes by the name of Mr. Snowflake.
Yeah, he's keeping the Misfits alive with us, that's for sure, for eternity.
When the dreaded Black Death spread across Europe,
Mimics in Terraria are chill. No, they're not.
Centuries,
says me, guy who's played
themselves.
Says me, guy who's played 15 whole minutes of Terraria. Actually, I wonder how much time I actually have on it. Let me look real quick. Terraria. I have 115 minutes on Terraria, so that's a little bit under 2 hours. I could refund this game if I wanted to. Great that I don't think I bought it myself, so I probably wouldn't be able to get money.
With irons in bloody processions of self-flagellation. They believed this act would cleanse their soul and ward off the deadly disease. These poor people were known as the flagellants. The names may have changed as well as the methods, but the need for punishing ourselves for whatever reason has always been with us. We punish ourselves because we are not happy with who we are.
Fat, 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 we blow up in town, and the back is gonna blow up with some clogged arteries.
Oh, sugar daddy bought him Terraria.
Fat, fat, fat.
Shut the fuck up.
We punish ourselves in pursuit of greatness.
Victor! Victor!
We punish ourselves in order to
Ice
help
bucket
others.
challenge.
Oh my god, there's so fucking cool! Holy shit! Yeah! Woo! Show us your tits!
And we punish ourselves far too often with the poor choices we make.
There was a photograph
Yeah.
that you sent somebody.
Of your penis.
The old stinky finger up the poop chute.
Oh.
Huh?
He sticks his finger in his
Let's
asshole.
not talk about it.
Thankfully, though, we are often surrounded by people who
Big
stop
Richard,
us from
baby.
making poor choices and stop us from heading down the wrong path, ultimately leading to punishing ourselves. But what happens when the people you rely on to keep you in check aren't around?
You know what you look like? You look like a beautiful...
No, Jason. Whoa, Jason. Just think twice before whatever you're about to say. Just think twice before you say it.
What's then to stop
Jason
us from
Genova
doing
has
the
never
wrong
thought
thing?
in his life.
Well, for our misfits, when their moral compass isn't around, we can only hope they don't do anything too crazy.
Camera, but here's what I need you to help me do. I need you to help me pull off a heist.
Ooh, heist. All right, I fuck with this. New intro for season 2. Fuck yeah, dude. Saul.
Tends to be a duck, not...
Jason Genova rises from the ashes of his piss. Big legend. Wait, who was that? I didn't see the name. Big Richard. I think it was Brad. Saul will be the guy holding the shotgun in the heist. He's the getaway driver. Big J Masters. Big J Masters was in the entire. He was in the entire first season intro. We still haven't met him yet. Crime and punish. Mint. Enjoy the mint, baby.
By now, in the Misfit verse, we had seen plenty of examples of Jason Genova put in his place by the enigmatic and intimidating man-mountain that is Big Richard. But at this time, sadly, Richard was still dealing with his health issues. So, while
for
he
Big
was
Richard.
out of action, Brad had taken on the job of keeping the Piss Lord in check.
I don't think Snowflake
But
ever
what
mentions
happens
him.
when Brad
Jay
isn't
Masters, he
around?
never.
After
Hold on,
all,
he puts him in the intro, but he doesn't actually mention him. Is that what you're talking about?
He can't be at the gym all the time to stop Jason from cranking himself up to 11.
Shitty bulk, I prefer. shit bulk. Twinkies, ice cream, donuts.
Are you serious? Is that what you're eating?
Thankfully though, before Jason exploded himself with his hyperactiveness, up stepped our one-time hero, Chuck.
Shout out to Chuck.
How long before you're due, man? How long before you're due? 3 months pregnant?
Yeah, about 3 months pregnant.
It looks like you lost 80 to 90% of your definition.
I don't give a fuck. I just want to get big.
I think it's funny that most people come to the gym to get in shape or bigger, and you're just getting fatter.
I'm not fatter.
You all.
He's walking away from you, Chuck.
Look at his puffy nipples right now. Puffing right through his shirt.
He and Chuck are having an epic war of wits this morning. This is great.
Saying you gained so much weight in the last 4 months that you're fat.
I don't want to be fucking ripped. Let me get fat in all season too. Who gives a fuck? He gets fat too. I'd rather
He
be
is
strong.
noticeably,
I'm not gonna be
his
ripped
nipples
year
are
fucking
poking out,
around.
dude.
I'm not gonna be fucking
He's got the
Ethiopian year
pokers
round.
today.
Yesterday I did 340, but I wasn't on camera. It will be on
Why would you
Yesterday was
wait?
on
Hold
340.
on. Why would you
When
bench
and
press
where?
340 yesterday, then come in here and bench
I'm
press again
calling
today?
bullshit on this.
That's all bullshit.
Why would you do that twice in a
Full of
row?
bullshit.
It's not full of bullshit. You're wrong, Chuck.
Yeah, okay. You are always on camera benching. Where's the proof?
I'll have the proof.
Yeah?
Next week I'll have 350 in your face.
You know,
Prove it. Go ahead.
you do have a. You and Jason buried the hatchet.
The hatchet's buried in his head. 2 sets only?
No, I did 3. I warmed up. I started
Oh,
warming
the
up.
one plate doesn't count as a set.
Chuck was channeling his inner Big Brad Wolf. Jason was starting to tell too many tall tales, so Chuck made the decision to shoot him down. This new assertive alpha Chuck had also made the decision to start taking getting in shape more seriously.
Shout
I
out
will
to Chuck.
say, eyeballing you, your arms definitely look leaner than they were,
I'm
what?
floating on average 5 to 7 pounds lower than what I have been.
So Chuck was keeping Jason in check and was finally taking his diet seriously. Chuck, however, is only human, and he can't be expected to make the right decisions all the time.
You challenged Big Victor.
Started here.
Yeah.
I started going like this. I was looking at him, I'm like, are you serious? And then he pulled back. I put every ounce of effort I had in it, and then slam. It didn't last that long. Of course, my tendon hurts a little now.
Chuck, I gotta ask you, Chuck, what's bothering you today? I see you complaining. Which arm? And how'd that happen?
I think I've been sleeping on it wrong, or from my arm wrestle Big Victor.
Well, I was about to say, is this a lingering result from arm wrestling
I ain't
Victor?
saying the name of the
Chuck, I think you need a right on this patch. Victor was here.
Chuck even said it himself. He knew he was going to lose. After all, Victor is a bit of a monster.
And 4 plates?
Yeah, I'm an 80 pound.
Wait, when you do dips, Victor, you put 4 45-pound plates in one?
No, he's actually up for 6.
Jesus.
6 reps?
Who is this Victor fella? That's just a new character. New character introduced. We don't know him yet.
Victor had made the decision to never appear on camera.
Oh, I feel that,
So
okay.
we never get a good look at him. Although people have sent me photos of possible Victor sightings. So why did Chuck take such a risk? He even said himself he knew he was going to lose. Perhaps if his new gym buddy JT had been around, maybe he could have talked Chuck out of it. Or maybe if Brad had been around, he could have talked him out of it. Brad, after all, was used to dishing out the advice.
You gotta remember, we work out with women and old people, Jason. They can't lift that shit.
Come on, Brad, give him a hand. Take one off for him.
He put them on, he can take them off.
Brad, along with Andrew, were considered to be the most sensible of the group, but even they could make the wrong decisions from time to time.
Brad, you want to explain a rusty trombone to Jennifer?
I can't do it without
The rusty trombone. Where you eat a guy's ass while you're giving him the reach around?
Laughing. Just go on the Urban Dictionary.
I'll explain it without laughing. You ready? Brad, this is Jennifer's friend Amy, and we're going to teach her what...
What is a rusty trombone?
Oh, wow, this is going to be great. A rusty trombone, as they're holding hands. It's when...
Oh yeah, Telltale, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
A guy is on all fours, and a woman, or a man, but preferably a woman, is behind him, licking his ass, jerking him off. Rusty trombone. You two have a great day.
You can't explain a rusty trombone to two women and not feel like the biggest fucking creep on the planet. That's fucking crazy. They look disgusted.
If Brad and Andrew were in fact the most sensible, then JT was quickly becoming the most altruistic. He had trained Jason in the past, he had taught Andrew how to box, and now he was teaching Brad's son how to box as well, all the while expecting nothing in return. But even a virtuous man like JT could make the wrong decisions on occasion.
So JT's Delray Misfit tip of the day is...
Don't drink on a Thursday night and hang upside down on a Friday morning.
Your head looks like a ripe tomato right now, JT.
I'm hurt.
Immediately after JT gives his tip of the day about hanging upside down after drinking, he goes and hangs upside down.
All right.
Type shit. I feel that.
So, if a virtuous man can make the wrong decisions, what about the opposite of that? What about Jason Genova? Well, both Chuck and Brad were keeping him in check when he was in the gym. But what about the times Jason was at home? Could he be trusted to make the right decisions there?
We need to talk.
About what? Uh-oh.
Well, that you don't need to be lying to your mother.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
She's giving it the... Oh, he said that I asked him to do something. What are you walking away? You're not walking away.
What did I tell you or what?
She said, oh, I asked him, he's been working out so hard. He said he couldn't, I asked him to do something for me, and he said he was just too exhausted. He was up at the gym early and had worked out so hard. I'm like, what? I go, when was this? She said Monday, and I go, you were here on Monday.
And don't say you were here on Monday, motherfucker, because I was here and you weren't. No.
I was like, what? I was like, huh?
It's so sickening. He even lies to his mom.
Jason shouldn't have lied to his mother.
Oh no, what was he doing on that Monday, dude? Was he fucking...
would have punished Jason for
was he
his
beating
deception.
off? Was he fucking
Jane
pounding donuts?
could seem as
Probably
wild
pounding
as Jason
donuts.
at times, but even she knew when to make the right decision.
Do you work here? You're a
The
trainer.
worst mistake in my life
You're a
is not
personal
getting
trainer,
aborted.
correct?
I feel that.
Have you ever thought about becoming your
shit.
son's new coach?
No.
Whether Jane punished Jason for his deception or not didn't really matter, because he was far too busy punishing himself already. Or more accurately, he was punishing his body, as we had now officially entered the Hindenburg era.
221.
The Hindenburg era.
What the hell are you doing? You sure? Look at this delicious salad.
No.
Healthy stuff. Got fruits, vegetables. No? Just head right over to the slop section. How many pounds?
They did not pioneer the word slop. That's interesting that they were using that early.
What are you
though.
trying to gain during this meal?
10 pounds.
How much did you weigh before you came here today?
A lot less.
I'm like 260 right now. I'm eating a lot of calories. Over 8,000 macros. Over 8,000 macros and calories. I'm gonna eat in 3 or 4 helpings. 20,000 calories in 3 or 4 sittings. It's absolutely good. Plus Diet Dr. Pepper and
Shouldn't be drinking
Dr.
that.
Pepper?
Even if it's diet.
So one plate down.
3 more to go.
Just 3?
We're eating everything. Everything in sight.
God, I hope Adam is not watching this video. all your hard work, Adam, down the fucking toilet.
We eat fat. We blow up in town. And the
This is scary.
Some fat.
There's something unsettling about this.
Some fat chicken all the way, so you clog your arteries and explode by.
Yeah, touch them all, Jason.
There is something very unsettling about a fat guy eating food and getting fatter while he's singing. You know what I'm saying? The season 7 Walking Dead premiere, but it's Jason Genova instead of Negan, and Jason can't get through the speech without giggling constantly. Oh, he pissing our pants yet? I feel we're getting close. He comes out with the bat. He starts giggling mid-speech, and then fucking Andrew's he's still filming him with the camera. He's like, Jason, focus up. You gotta finish the speech.
Dude, use the fucking thing.
We're dirty, bulky. We don't care.
Well, you might be dirty, bulky, but I don't think everyone else here. Okay, I'm gonna put a sign up there. Do not eat the pizza. Jason just touched it and coughed all over it. You don't look too good.
Oh, you know you're a fat fuck too is when you like when you're eating food, you have to it's already in your mouth, but you have to stuff it even further into your mouth with your hand. That's how you know you're a fat fuck. He looks like he's eating shit. He's got brown things. He's got his teeth are all brown. He's like, that's demonic. It's a literal shit-eating grin.
In the birds about to explode, ice cream. They all scream for ice cream. In the birds about to explode from heart attack from arteries. It's pissing. It's sickening. It's revolting. Peace out, bye.
No, putting on so much weight so quickly wasn't good for Jason, but from the sounds of it, being at a lower body fat wasn't good for him either.
Tried to get below 180, my body wouldn't even. I starved myself practically to get below 180. Couldn't even get there. Couldn't even maintain it that long.
Well, I think you were doing things you shouldn't have been doing. You said you were going to starve yourself.
It is low key, yeah. Low key, high key, yeah. Chowing down some za. Eat a nice burg, dude. A nice fucking greasy cheeseburger. Fuck yeah, dude. Munching just like a fucking greasy pepperoni za.
And all that.
Yeah, I did. I almost got below 180, but it was a bitch.
Well, as long as you're happy, brother.
I ain't happy being at 180. My strength went down the roof.
My strength went down the roof.
By Jason's own admission, he was a bit of a prick to people when he was at his leanest ever. So, at least now he was bigger, he was much, much nicer to people.
Excuse me?
You weren't even in existence when I started on YouTube.
Existence how?
You weren't in this gym.
What he's trying to say is that he's been a YouTube celebrity for so long that you didn't even exist yet back when he was first doing these videos.
I wasn't important.
Yeah.
In life.
Yeah. Back then you weren't in existence. You were
important in my own.
So Jason would often make poor decisions, but every now and again,
Eating fast food
Jason
with no
would often
shame
make
is what
the
it means to be an
decision
American.
better
Absolutely.
Very nice. Business casual.
To be fair, though, I don't think I've ever eaten fast food and not hated myself afterwards. Not even because it's like, it's like gross or like, I feel like shit afterwards. Just because like eating fast food is like, I could have eaten real food instead of this, Unfortunately, fast food, it's kind of delicious. I try to avoid it as much as possible, though.
Can I correct something?
What?
Take the belt and line it up with this. Your belt is too far to the left. You want to make sure the buckle is nice and straight with the collar.
Pull your pants up a little bit higher.
Jason, don't you know that horizontal stripes make you look fatter? Good luck, Jason. If you need a reference, you can call Jennifer.
So you going for a job interview? The Genova
wait,
job
Jason,
interview.
come here, come here.
You
come,
avoid
come,
getting
come,
bitches.
come.
That is true.
Come on. Hold on. You gotta do this. Do it right. Next time, wear black socks too, Chief.
Alright, bro, I'll let you know.
Looking sharp. Good luck.
Thankfully, Jason got the job he was interviewing for. And although a new job seemed like the right decision at first, once people realised his new job was working in the newspaper industry, it seemed like a less smart decision than initially thought.
Define the
We're
newspaper
talking
industry.
about Jason's job doing newspaper sales for the Palm Beach Post.
No, you don't understand. It's true.
What do they say? Get the newspaper if you want yesterday's news.
Yeah.
Fuck reads a newspaper.
But the newspaper's
You know-
going to be around for another 10, 15 years.
I don't know about that.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
But
It's barely even around now. It was barely even around like even 2 years after he said that, probably. When did that come out? This came out in 21, so I'm assuming that was like the 2015 era.
no matter how long this new job
Nobody reads
lasted
the fucking
for,
newspaper.
Jason seemed much
It's a
more
geriatric
excited about
box.
it than his old job at Publix.
I'm about to get off tonight from work, from Publix. I'm very, very tired. About to give a shout out to Chris Schaffers and Chris Davison. Chris Schaffers and Chris Davison are getting a shout out. Chris Schaffers and Chris Davison are getting a shout out. Chris
retarded.
Davison and Chris Schaffers and Chris Davison.
He
Chris
keeps going for it.
Schaffers are getting a shout out. Peace out. Bye.
Perhaps with this new job, we would see a new Jason too. Or perhaps not.
And he's like, I mean, I've already made $3,000. And I go, really? He goes, yeah. I mean, I am going to be making $380,000
Publix would hire Jason.
a year.
Well, yeah, because supermarkets typically hire retards. You know what I mean? Like they hire two people: teenagers. Well, I guess three types of people. They do teenagers, white trash, and retards. Those are the three people that work at fucking grocery stores. Teenagers, white trash people, and retards. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, retards need something in life. You know what I mean? They need something. They need a sense of purpose. I understand. I get it.
Well, it's $400,000.
See, for
and
the-
I go, and this is what I go. I go, great. I go, and how are you doing this? He goes, I'm going to be ahead of 20 people. I go, fantastic. And I go, what about Publix? He goes, you know, I keep that job for gas money. You know, just.
And Jason wasn't just lying about his new job.
Hey Chuck, I heard Victor destroyed you in arm wrestling match.
Arm wrestle yourself, see how bad you get beat.
Didn't you
Hey,
beat Adam, or
got
did
it.
Adam beat you? Who won that?
That was a tie.
Do you remember that? When he arm wrestled Adam at Adam's house?
No, that was a tie. That was a legitimate tie.
It was a tie?
Tiebreaker. We didn't. Nobody went down.
With Jason lying about his pay and how important he was in his new job, he opened himself up to be mocked from the fans. And as we've already seen, Jason
Happens.
didn't handle haters very well. He would also routinely bring on the hate, not just from the words that he spoke, but oddly from the clothes he would wear.
What does it say? Let me see.
Yo,
Hilarious.
Great white,
Yo,
great
you
white,
could not
great
wear
white
that today.
nutrition.
It's great to be white. It's crazy.
Oh Jesus, he's gonna wear it.
You could not wear that today.
Liz, Jennifer, there's about to be a race war in the weight room. There's gonna be a race war in the weight room.
Oh shit, here we go! It's on! Race war!
And sometimes Jason would make the very unwise decision to send a catfish a photo of himself with his finger up his bum.
Your new nickname? Knuckle Deep.
What a weird name.
Yes, I
Oh,
know.
they're
What a
playing
weird.
a boner jam on the speakers right now. You make me feel that la 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 la. You make me feel that la 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 la. That's a banger, dude.
Name. What
Is
a
that
weird
Cobra
picture it
Starship?
corresponds to as well.
Knuckle deep.
Knuckle Deep, Jason.
Are you playing coy, or do you know what this refers to?
I don't want to first them.
You have no idea what it refers to?
No.
None whatsoever?
No.
Knuckle deep, baby. I don't even think I have it. Knuckle deep in there, quite frankly. I've never stuck my finger in my asshole. Do not let it go. Yeah.
No, I'm not letting this go so easily.
Great. Now it feels like we're playing Telltale, dude.
There was a
It ain't even
photograph
Tuesday.
Yeah.
that you sent somebody. The old stinky finger up the poop chute.
Oh.
Huh? Huh? Let's not talk about it.
Not talk about it. Inappropriate.
Yes, that would be a good word to describe it. Let that word enter your head the next time you think about doing something like that, my lord. Okay?
Jason was often choosing to do the wrong thing, but at least when Lenny was around, Jason
Shout out, Big
always
Lenny.
chose to work hard.
He always gets his best lifts in when he works out with you. There's something about training with you that just ignites a fuse, and he wants to impress you, I think. He loves to work out with you.
Lenny would famously go on to be known for his poor choices.
Wait,
Just
and
needs
you
mopped.
fucking haven't.
Hell yes, dude.
Just needs mopped?
But Lenny could also make the right choice at times too. Like when training for an upcoming bodybuilding show, he chose Mark as a workout partner.
By the way, this is Mark right here with the black. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Mark's been a member here for a long time, and this motherfucker can lift some weight. So let's see what he can get on the bench press today.
And judging by the size of Mark's arms, he knew a thing or two about lifting.
This guy has arms like Popeye.
Yeah, he does. He's got double splits on the peaks. Everything.
So let's get some
phenomenal leg strength too. Pretty much total package.
Andrew was up here.
Basic movements, heavy weights for reps.
Kalora, yeah, we got his video up on YouTube of him and the benching 650.
That's once in like every 25 years you get somebody to do it.
He took a shit one day and Jason came out.
And whenever
He
Lenny
took a
wanted
shit one day and Jason came out.
to be physically punished, he knew exactly where to go.
Every once in a while you just get that urge to do something, and you do what I call get it out of your system. Now,
Feel
if
that.
you want to see some off-the-wall freaks, take a ride at Palm Beach Lakes Boulevard in West Palm. Go east, make a left on Dixie Highway. Say about 2-3 o'clock in the morning every night. That's where the action is. You heard it here from Big Lenny. Although
Lenny welcomed punishment both in the gym and in the bedroom.
I'm gonna go in the parking lot and jump up and down on the heels, and I'm not on the ground.
Lenny likes pain.
No.
Lenny.
There is so much testosterone flowing through Big Lenny that he is like, it makes him so horny that he wraps around to being kind of gay.
Out of all of the Del Rey misfits, Sol was perhaps the most kind.
Shout out
always
Sol.
happy, always willing to help. But when Andrew took a little vacation, it seemed like something had changed in Sol, and he had now turned to the dark side of the piss.
How's the girls down there?
How are the girls down there?
Yeah.
Tell you what, Saul, when I stop filming, I'll show you a few pictures I took.
Oh yeah?
How about that?
I like
All
to
right.
see 'em.
Lots of Venezuelans and Colombians down there.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Since you're here, we gotta keep it clean, huh?
Yeah, keep it
God
clean.
damn it.
Yeah, in the meantime, Saul's asking to see pictures of girls I met in Aruba. So don't believe Saul's lies.
Saul, what'd you tell me? What'd you tell me off camera, Saul?
Talking about that
Nah, Saul's lying.
Saul is
say
on
to
the
you?
prowl for
He said,
Latinos,
watch
dude.
your fucking mouth.
See, Saul gets dirty when the camera's not going.
Oh, you guys, yeah, with Saul over here, and you guys are talking about how do you say I need to take
No.
a shit in Spanish?
Saul instigated that whole thing.
Necesito
Is
shit.
that
See-
all? I do not want to
Right.
know. I do not want to know when you guys go in there.
See, we love Saul. And then, you know, when the camera's rolling, Saul plays all coy and quiet. Then I stop the camera. Actually, I'm just joking. Saul did not instigate the Blumpkin talk. I would.
There was
Hold on. They were talking about Blumpkins, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Shout out to Blumpkins, dude. Shout out to ladies who be giving Blumpkins.
an item in the gym that Andrew had wanted to steal for a while now.
This
Enjoy
is
the
the
mint.
infamous Enjoy the Mint.
Enjoy
Arnold
the mint.
Schwarzenegger, Jennifer.
The
I'm not stealing it. You can probably put it on eBay and get a cool 10 grand for it.
Only if we get Jason.
Andrew had never been brave enough before to try and steal the men's picture. But now that Sol had seemingly turned to the dark side,
Evil Sol, the
Andrew
dark Sol
finally
are.
had a partner in crime.
Better call Saul.
But here's what I need you to help me do. I need you to help me pull off a heist.
Okay.
See this thing right here?
Yeah.
Heist time, baby.
Okay.
This enjoyment. You're gonna help me get this out of World Gym. You're gonna help me pull off a heist. We're gonna steal this from the gym. You gotta help me out?
Oh, sure.
You gotta do this?
Saul's gonna be the distraction.
Having seen Ocean's 11 and fallen asleep through Ocean's 12, I was expecting a cleverly constructed, well-executed heist using all of the misfits and their special abilities. Maybe it could have started with Sol pretending he was all confused since he was old and turning out the lights by mistake.
I beg to see.
Whoa!
You don't want to do that when
Well,
people are.
now
You don't want
Jason-
to turn off the lights while somebody's lifting, dude. Somebody could be like like bench press. The lights go out. Like if you're like me, you would spaz. You'd be like, ah! You fucking drop the weight on your neck and kill yourself. Saul almost killed somebody, dude. He almost killed the biggest spaz.
Now you can't blame the lighting for not looking ripped.
Then Lenny, with his darkest tan, could have crept into the men's changing room unseen and grabbed the men's picture.
Eyes in his teeth.
If anyone got in his way, Mark could have silently choked them out using his huge arms. And by the time the lights had come back on, Jason could have distracted Jennifer at the front desk.
You want to see how big I am?
Don't you love how he just totally disregards? You can talk for an hour, and when you're done, it's, do you want to see how big I got?
Because I get here too. Yep.
Shirt already off.
I
That
see
was
that.
spaz lifting
Then
10
they
pounds.
could have all
No, I would
jumped on-
spaz because the fucking lights went out suddenly and I wasn't prepared for it. You could be putting down the bar and the lights go out and you miss the rack. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I used to, dude, when the power used to go out when I was a kid, I would fucking spaz. I think I told this story. I told this story, I think, before on stream. When I was like a kid, I had to have been like 8, maybe. I was young. But I was walking from the kitchen to the living room. This is my old house. Drink with a cup of water. Power goes out as I'm walking. There's okay, so like my old house was like the kitchen. There's like another room, and then there was the living room. I'm in the middle of this other room. Power goes out. I fucking 8-year-old me spazzes. I go full spaz. I fucking throw this water across the fucking room in a spaz. The lights come back on. There is water all over the floor. It is a mess. I think I did the same thing again with chocolate. No, there was another one I did. I was probably even younger than this. I had chocolate milk on the table. It was on like one of those plastic like kids tables. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like the little plastic chairs. You know what I'm talking about? Plastic child's table. Oh, let's see if I can find the exact one that I had. 2000s. Google Images would probably be better than fucking 2000s child table. Yes, this is the fucking one. I had this exact one. I had this exact table. There was this table. So I'm like 6 maybe. I sit down here, there's chocolate milk. The power suddenly goes out. I go full like you lost at Monopoly. I flipped this fucking table sideways and ran because I was freaked the fuck out. I was a real spaz with the power going out. We went to WWE one time because my brother was really into WWE. So we went like as a family to WWE. It was Monday Night Raw. And my biggest fear going into that was like, what if the Undertaker shows up? Because, whenever the Undertaker shows up, the lights go out. It's pitch dark in there for like 5 seconds. That was my biggest fucking fear. Was the fucking Undertaker coming out while I was at Monday Night Raw. Shout out to Monday Night Raw. Unami has the exact same surge, except he leaves out table. He looks up 2,000 children. White boy moment. He bro spazzes every time he blinks. There was one time when I was like probably 4. I woke up in the middle of the night, as you do when you're a kid, right? I woke up in the middle of the night. It's dark, obviously. You can't see. I somehow I think I had a nightlight, but the nightlight wasn't working because the power was not on, but I didn't know that. But it was dark. It was pitch dark. So I go over to I managed to feel my way over to the to the light, and I started flipping the switch, and I'm like, the light's not coming on. Oh shit, I'm blind. So I sprint into my parents' room across the hallway. Somehow knew exactly how to get there. I guess I like fucking I used Toff vision to get my way over through there. I fucking felt the vibrations of the floor to get through the fucking hallway. I just go into my parents' room and I start spazzing. I'm like, I'm blind. I went blind. And so my mom was like, shut the fuck up. The power's out. Go back to bed. I was a real spaz about the dark when I was a kid. Nowadays, I don't give a fuck, dude. I was born in the darkness, shaped by it, molded by it.
On Chuck's motorbike,
but
and
anywho,
he would ride off in style.
You're not training legs hard enough, Chuck.
Hey, you don't shit.
But expectations and reality are rarely the same.
All right, Jennifer, you have a great day. Don't mind us. What? What happened? What happened? What happened? It was Saul's idea. It was all Saul's idea.
It goes back in the
Wait, this is ridiculous. Hey, Saul, see, Saul, I took.
Troublemaker right here.
Shout out to Saul.
I'll bring it back.
Enjoy the mint, baby.
Okay, so the heist was just a bit of a joke, but there was actually a real crime that took place. Jason had been entered into an online bodybuilding competition, with the winner of the contest decided by whoever got the most votes from the public. The other guys in the contest were clearly in better shape, even Jason would admit to that fact. However, Jason had way more fans, and they voted in their droves for Jason to win.
Oh shit.
Well, Jason was supposed to be here this morning to deliver his victory speech.
When's the final? When's the final vote?
The 20th, I think. I think tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
The day of the Olympiad. Right?
How fitting, right? So Jason is running away with his physique of the week thing. I don't even know who sent in the picture, but here's to the winners.
I won WFC Physique of the Week.
Well, technically, there's 47 minutes left.
Yeah.
So those other 4 guys whose physiques just pale in comparison to yours.
He's gonna all these bodybuilders are gonna get pissed that he beat them. They're gonna fucking hunt him down and beat his ass.
They have 47 minutes left to rack up about.
They know exactly where they can find him.
Up to you.
At the fucking.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
You sure? I don't know.
At the fucking gym.
Chuck.
World Gym, Delray Beach.
47 minutes
Florida.
left in the contest. They have to catch him.
I'll laugh if they give it to the second place person.
He's just fucking around.
The other competitors didn't catch up to Jason, and Jason won the competition.
Look at that
However,
iPhone
Chuck
3.
would go on to be right. The organizers of the contest were far too embarrassed to let Jason win, and
I
they
miss
moved
when
him
iPhones were
down
small.
into second place.
Well, here's my question. Why did they even allow Jason in the contest in the first place? If they weren't prepared to honor him as the winner by a vote, why did they allow him in the contest in the first place? Shouldn't they have just said, no, we can't let this guy enter the contest? Or did they simply not think you had a chance in hell in winning? And then you probably threw them a curveball when you got 1,400 votes.
Ooh.
And they're like, oh
The
shit,
reverse
this guy
psychology.
actually won. They shouldn't have let you enter the contest if they weren't prepared to honor you as the victor.
It's fucked up.
Right?
It's real fucked up.
Jason is now checking his phone to see if the website has messaged him.
And they did not.
And issue a formal apology for not honoring the votes that they claim that they allow in the victor.
Now my fucking swarm of fans are gonna be riding on their ass.
So basically,
they're mad.
They're mad.
Jason was right. His fans were not happy, and they went on the attack.
Oh shit.
His fans are fucking animals. It's awesome. I love it, man.
Playing a banger, by the way, on the fucking this another 2000s fucking banger on the radio there.
It's like it's a pack of wild hyenas. You just don't fuck with them.
Because of the hounding from the fans, the decision was rightfully overturned.
Oh shit.
Attention all fans, we did it, we won.
Call in order 66.
Guess what, buddies? Rick Hall honored my wish. She's gonna give me free supplements and the interview. We won, we did it. Thank you, fans. You're so good to me. I really appreciate it, all my heart. I mean, I worked hard on diet and nutrition and bodybuilding for so many freaking years, and
oh no,
all the contests I've done since 2010 and 12,
they have
and
inflated
powerlifting
his ego,
and all
dude.
that stuff, and nutrition and all the
He's been on
pros
the
that were like
They've
PJ
inflated his ego
Braun,
and thinking that he's
Aaron,
still swole.
Skip LaCour, Ron Harris, you know, all the greats, Richard Gaspari, all of them, Ronnie Coleman, Bella Fitness. Really appreciate it, fans. Lots of love to all my fans around the world. I'm so happy. I'm so excited I get this interview. It means a lot to me, you know, being in the hall, being the physique of the week. They do respect me and they do want to honor it. Thank you, fans. I really appreciate you, and I love my fans with all my heart. I love you guys. You're my Sith army of friends. My big Sith army of friends and pals. That's all I got in my life right now, and my family.
So the injustice was overturned, and Jason rightly won according to the rules. But the almost robbery wasn't the real crime I was talking about. The real crime was that Jennifer was leaving.
Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Del Rey Misfit fans, I have some breaking news this morning that was
Jason Genova looks like a character from Wallace and Gromit.
Oi, Gromit, we fired Jason Genova.
revealed to me. Jennifer, your last day is going to be Friday. 2 days from today, Friday. Right. Now, I won't reveal where you're headed, but you told me, and I want to congratulate you. Moving on to bigger and better things. You're staying locally in the area, which is good.
Same industry.
Same industry, just a different gym, different position. And we are all going to miss you here in the mornings. You are officially a Del Rey Misfit for life, whether you like it or not. Jason, yo, you know Jennifer's leaving, right?
What?
Friday's her last day.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sadly Jennifer was leaving, but at least we still had Adriana to entertain us at the front desk.
Adriana no longer works here at World Gym. She has gone back to Georgia. She was the full-time cleaning lady slash part-time front desk flirter. So Adriana.
She's looking for cock. Cleaning nothing. Kidding me?
Adriana, if you're watching this, we missed you here. Good luck to you up in Georgia.
Georgia.
So no more Adriana either. Although Jennifer did promise to make an appearance.
He's rocking
now
the
and again,
bronzer, dude.
And she stuck to her word, showing up from time to time.
Enjoy.
Oh God.
Oh my God! Oh my God, there's so fucking cool! Holy shit!
Yeah!
Woo!
Show us your tits!
So the girls had gone, but it wouldn't be long at all until a new woman would enter the Misfit verse, and with her she would bring choices, punishment, and fear.
Ooh, new
All
character.
things Jason would really struggle with.
Jason, say hello to Dad.
Stop it! Stop it!
that was like a Charlie from Always Sunny. Spaz, you know what I mean?
I'm feeling pretty cute today. Might post a photo of myself to the social media. But what pose should I do?
Shout out to the fucking Del Rey Misfits, dude. The paradigm has shifted on the season premiere. It's literally piss. Watching him eat with his mouth open is sickening. You low key, yeah. Even when he wins, he still gets second place. Pissness casual. My favorite coat, Debbie. Little Debbie. Shout out Little Debbie. It's time. We are on season 2. My penis smells very gay. What time is it? Yeah, we'll end this one. We'll end this one a little early. I actually gotta do something tomorrow, so. I gotta do something tomorrow, so I should probably aim to not stay up till 3 in the fucking morning. I'm gonna anyways, but. But I'm just a little retarded, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit retarded. WFAPS. You can't see the WFAPS image. It's one of my favorite fucking pictures. Shout out to WFAPS. It's a great image. Alright, fucking cunt holes. I'm gonna fucking kill myself with a gun. Live. On Live Leak. I'm gonna leak it live on Live Leak. Alright, fuckers. That is gonna be like it for this one, man. I'm like fucking gay and retarded, man. I'm balding too. How you doing? I'm fucking gay. Alright, I'm gonna next time I'll send more tamers. Fuck yeah, dude. Bars. Alright, that's gonna be it for this one, cunts. I'll be back on Tuesday for more walkers. Armpit hair. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. That rules. Let's go. All right. That's going to be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you